So yeah, it's been a while. I didn't intend for this to happen, but sometimes scheduling things happen, and prior stream I had done prior stream I had done with the Hades 2 stuff. It was only one day because the only other time I had off was Halloween, and my dogs would be going crazy every other minute, so I just figured, yeah, not have Halloween stream. But we're streaming now, and what we're streaming is more SKALD against the Black Priory. Been a very good long while since we last stepped into this. I'm gonna turn the audio up here just a little bit on the game. Perfect. Yeah, I hope y'all can hear the game over me just fine. But yeah, we're continuing here. And if I remember right, last time we left off, so we had taken care of one of two pretty important side quests that we received on Idra. One was about, or I guess three technically. One was heading to this village and finding someone's sister and saying, hey, sorry that they couldn't make it to the village in time. Their port town got overrun by reavers. And their sister, I think, said like, hey, they're not late at all. In fact, I didn't even know where they were coming, I think. It was something like that. And then it turns out this village was gonna go through a festival, but then the festival ended up turning into a bloodbath. So that's fun. And then the other quest we did happened to be on a tower that was over here, I think, where I was freeing a sorcerer from being held at bay by some kind of weird eldritch monster. And that eldritch monster, if they got out, would have been a game over. So that was interesting to see. Why is it not able to? I can't. I can't go. Something wrong with my keyboard? Oh no. No, so I just can't go past a certain point. Interesting. Weird. Oh, it's because they don't want to go too far out into the deep. That's why. They don't want whatever destroyed the ship the first time around to do it again. But yeah, that's all there was to really do on this island, if I remember right. So now we're just done with this island and we're exploring other islands leading up to the final confrontation we want to do. Ooh, hello. Was this that, Yeah, I thought so. It's another one of those shrines. But yeah, I guess regarding updates and what I've been doing, I have, oh, that's a lot. I have mostly been just working and catching up on manga. I mentioned it on Blue Sky, but I finally caught up to Hunter x Hunter, which, let me tell you, getting back into that and going to where I had initially left off after, being away from it for so long, really put in perspective of how, like, while Hunter x Hunter's good, it is definitely not something you can just... It's something that's better experienced when you're able to keep up with it actively as opposed to dropping it after dropping it for a period of time like I had done. Because I think when I initially was getting into Hunter x Hunter past the Chimera Ant arc, I had a... Where was it again? There it is. I had gotten to the current arc of the manga, or I started the current arc of the manga and got up to where Kurapika was trying to explain Nen to the princes. Spoilers, by the by, for those that don't know Hunter x Hunter. It's a succession war thing where people are trying to get to help their prince that they want to ascend the, well, some are guarding them, some want them to ascend, and it's this big old battle. But then another thing gets roped in when the Phantom Troop are also there and trying to track down Hisoka, and there's a mafia war going on at the same time too, and it just made my brain go like, oh wow. It's a lot. And on top of that, like, due to Nen being a thing that they've have to teach these people that have never heard of it before, we now just have the Nen instruction stuff all over again, which I'm fine with because I really like Nen as a power system, but god damn, it is a lot. Let's get... Didn't I have... I do. Don't have enough for any spells. There we go. There you go. Yeah, magic user runs up and punches, and then I win. But yeah, the whole situation with the succession war has been interesting, but I'll admit, full stop, that there have been points in reading it where I just felt kind of winded after just going through a few chapters. Sneak away, please. Be good. Yes. Oh, I just beat that DC. Holy shit. Okay, no place to camp. Is there a thing here? No. And I still have yet to find that shipwreck that I found the poem leading to. Is this another shrine? Yes. Let's rest here, because Embla needs more stuff. Eben needs more stuff, or needs to get health back. May as well. Forage, fletch, entertain. Yeah, that works. So, besides Don and Hunter x Hunter, I've been just kind of more or less manga reading and doing my work. That's basically it. I've been unable to do a whole lot else, considering how split my time is right now, but I am at least glad I did finally get to catch up to Hunter x Hunter, because I really do feel like it's one of the best shonens out there. It's just, you know, with Togashi taking as many hiatuses as he has, it's made it hard to want to stick with the series, but it seems like he's reached now I mean, I don't want to speak on what could or could not be the case with Togashi and his studio and how they're producing Hunter x Hunter now, but it seems like he's in a good spot with making the manga, and that makes me happy, because I mean, we've been seeing it all the time with we've seen it a lot with authors, and how exhausted they end up getting by doing their work, and the industry at large just not exactly accommodating their needs to be able to have free time in the midst of everything. So these hiatuses, while numerous, have been good for him, which is nice. Yeah, besides Hunter x Hunter, I've been also... I've also been, you know, still reading Dawn to Dawn and One Piece, although One Piece is also kind of going through its own interesting change of pace, where chapters are being released on more of a bi-weekly basis as opposed to the weekly basis that you typically see. So that's been interesting to observe as well. I also took some time to start catching up on one of the webtoons that I had been neglecting for the longest time, but I've got so much getting my attention already, especially since so many games are coming out in November. Since it is now November, time has flown to the point where November is now here. Mariah Carey is defrosted, and the seal of Christmas carols and shit have been broken. You know, that's just the thing. So I'm just amazed that time has already passed this quickly, but I mean, what can you do? Actually, I don't want to do that. I want to just have you do this. Yeah, that's the downside of having multiple bow users. They're just draining my arrows. There we go. Yeah, there's just been a lot of games coming out, games that have been announced, games that have been reviewed, because they're so close to the release date. One of which, interestingly, being that new Mario and Luigi game that people have been really, really excited for. And classic game review situation. IGN apparently got a review out of Brothership since the game's coming out, I think in like 3 days at the time of me doing the stream. So IGN kind of pulled an IGN, essentially, according to what others have said. It's classic problem of they likely got somebody to review it that perhaps didn't really care about the series or want to be involved with it, because that's not something that they're unfamiliar with, or not something that hasn't happened before with their reviews in the past. I remember a very notorious situation, apparently was God Hand back on the PS2, how IGN gave that game a 3, and, you know, while the game definitely is now a lot lesser known and has more of a cult following because of likely that review on top of a few other things, people have said, like, yeah, IGN was kind of unfair in that review, and apparently some of the former staff that were around at that time concurred and said, listen, nobody in the office wanted to play this, but somebody had to, and somebody had to review it. So yeah, I don't really trust IGN reviews in any capacity. I've kind of more or less stopped trusting a whole lot of reviews when it comes to reviews of games that are hotly anticipated, or when it just comes to genres that still don't really have a lot of people really wanting to try them. I don't know. Shrine of Intellect. Aha, here it is. So that's essentially everybody's like, yeah, IGN kind of fumbled again on this one. We'll just wait until the game's actually out to form an opinion on it, and that's generally the good way to have it. Just because the last thing you want is your opinion to be influenced by that, and then, you know, the worst thing that could possibly happen, which would be Brothership has bad sales and no more Mario and Luigi games happen because of it, you know? That would suck, genuinely. Because I'd learned that apparently the developer for the new Mario and Luigi game is actually one of the major studios in charge of the Octopath games. And that, like, I've never played a Mario and Luigi game before, but that alone intrigues me to it because y'all know me in Octopath. I fucking love Octopath. Loved Octopath Traveler 2 last year. So having more from that developer and them working on something as fun and vibrant looking as Mario and Luigi, it's got me excited. I genuinely would want to give the game a try. So, yeah. But for the most part, a lot of the other game news that I've seen has been going around about a few indie games that have sadly gotten a bit of a hit to their popularity. Not in the sense of the game being bad, more like something that was totally not the developer's fault. Period. Like it's just one of those things that happens that really sours the experience for everybody because somebody wanted to be a shithead online, you know? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it was, what happened was that there was this indie game released a bit ago called Web Fishing, which is a lobby kind of relaxation game where you and a room of people could go around a island and fish for fish and buy scratch off tickets, earn money, and just kind of generally just seems like a very cozy experience, and you just get to hang out with people, and you know, you send each other fishing rods or mail in game, and you just have a lot of fun with that. Apparently somebody has been fucking with people by messing with their games and, you know, getting into their fishing rooms and generally just causing havoc towards people's accounts, which is not good. You never want your potential safety with your audience to get compromised, or your friend group or what have you. So yeah, that developer I think has either shut down web fishing or is currently working on a fix for it. And for the most part, it is safe to play the game online. I've seen people stream it, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I would want to hop into that yet. Because I don't think anybody foresaw this potentially happening at all. The other thing that I saw recently that made me think like, oh God, do I really want that? Is that apparently Square Enix and Microsoft have released a customizable online order for a Xbox controller that's in the style of Dragon Quest, in the way that it has Erdrick's color scheme, so the blue and the yellow, which made me go like, oh, because I've thought about getting a new Xbox controller, because while I love my 8BitDo, not every game is compatible with the 8BitDo controllers. So I thought about getting a new Xbox one, because while I like my Arizona T style thing that I got from a con years ago, it's a bit old and the D-pad doesn't work as well anymore, so yeah. But that's been another thing that I saw that I was like, oh, I want. Because I want to collect more Dragon Quest stuff, and honestly, it feels nice to know that Dragon Quest is getting all this cool stuff, you know? Because for the most part, if you wanted some cool Dragon Quest memorabilia, while it's still a lot of the case where you have to import it, the West is getting a lot of cool stuff too, which I like. I still want to try and get that Slime Pro controller for the Switch. I don't know if they'd end up releasing that again or if I can just find it more easily, but yeah, it's something. Also, I just noticed how the position of this thing is. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. All right, so yeah, we have now reached the main island that's supposed to be where the source of all of this stuff is. So, all of the weird eldritch stuff. So let's go take a look. Land ho! Sounds the cry from the crow's nest. Iago offers you a spyglass. There, fogbanks to the north. Gradla's southern shore, if I remember correctly. The coastline is littered with underwater reefs and dangerous to navigate. I fear we cannot follow it without being forced into deeper waters and within the grasp of the behemoth. Embla, what now? Embla closes her eyes for a moment, as if recalling some distant memory. The Priory lies on the plateau of the mountain chain that dominates Gradla's inland. As far as I know, the Cabal expedition landed on a small mining village called Adler's Helm and proceeded from there. Iago, what do you recommend? Iago carefully scans the emerging shoreline. I suspect we will not be able to reach Adler's Helm without exposing ourselves to the dangers of the high seas. If you are to reach the village, you must land on the southern shore and then travel over land. I see. Let's make landfall. All right. So yeah, that's the major island we're supposed to go to. But there's something here. Santa Fury. Literally, this is the only side quest that I have missing. From the back of the Santa Fury, center of the three. The Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. So it is south of here. 2 leagues south began her trip, 5 east the captain cried, 4 more north, our valiant ship, our plunder we shall hide. Land ahoy went up the roar, we'll lay our treasure there, into rising sun 3 more, then dig and have no fear. So, south began her trip. Unless it's supposed to be south from Horin. But if it's within the lighthouse's sight, because I think the issue is, I don't know what they mean by 5 east. Like, I know what they mean by, like, oh, 5 east is in the direction. I don't know if 5 east is, like, what unit of measurement are we going with here? You know, are we going with... Because if we're going with the nautical measurement, I don't know what constitutes a league or a nautical mile in terms of the game's movement, you know? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read that. Okay, well, let's head back to the lighthouse and see if we can get our bearings about it. Nope, not there. Okay. So south of the 3. Or center of the 3. Wait, if it's center... So it's leagues. 2 leagues south. 5 east, 4 north. If it's in the center of the 3... Yeah, I don't really have a full reference as to how close I am towards the end of the game, because everybody right now, stat-wise, is... level... Yeah, we are all level 18. I do not have a frame of reference as to what level I should be before I am now set for endgame, because... I don't know, but don't have that set yet. So center of the 3. What that may tell me is maybe it's just above here. Right? 2 leagues south began her trip. 5 east, then the captain cried. But if the lighthouse could see it, then it has to be near Idra. I think. Two leagues south, 5 east. Also, I have an ad starting in about 2 minutes, so just a heads up about that. But maybe if the wreck was here... No, that would make sense, though. Five east, 4 north, land ahoy. Center of the 3. And if I had a map or something, because the only map I've ever obtained in the game thus far has been the map for the sewers, and that's it. All right, well, I think I may have to just go ahead and look it up because I feel like I'm lacking some information here that might help me out with this because, frankly, like, I'm not really certain what all... Approach him across a flotsam. All right, that turned out to be nothing. All right. Let's just go ahead to BRB, and I think I'm just going to look it up, because genuinely, I don't know how much a league is in movement in this game, and it's center of the 3. I feel like that means it's the center, like, here or something? I don't know. But I think this is it, because I know the direction, I just don't know the amount of distance and also my relative position to everything else, so... Oh well. And we're back. All right, I looked it up and I feel very silly. I was overthinking it. So, what it turns out to be is that I need to be in the lighthouse area, since that's where I learned about the quest, and the clues are meant to be figured out in the lighthouse region, not on the ocean. So, what I'm supposed to do is find 3 stones that form a triangle. Here we go. Center of the 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. So it was 2 south? South began her trip. Oh, south began. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Center of the 3. Okay. See, within the lighthouse's site also made me think like, oh, is it within the lighthouse's site as in it's close to the island? No, as in literally it's in the lighthouse area. God. I was thinking too broadly on that. So it was 2 south? Yeah, 2 leagues south. Then rising sun, so east. This large rock feels like it's pretty conspicuous, but I guess not. Unless I'm misunderstanding the amount of steps. Is that blood? I don't know. Oh, do I need a shovel? Knowing this game, I probably do. I don't have a shovel. Alright, well, I think the... Do I have a storage chest with the lighthouse keeper? I should. I think I do. Yeah, I think I should. But yeah, I feel very silly. That's... Gotta love how, you know, people just tend to overthink the situation of quest objectives sometimes. I did that a lot in coding too, where I just overthought what the requirements of some stuff was. Shit sucks. Is that not the storage? Is this the storage? No shovel. Probably can't buy one from the lighthouse keeper. Leave. I could craft a speed potion and a stone skin and a bless. Let's do that. Could talk to him. Do you have a shovel? No. Damn it. Really? The one time where I need a shovel. No, I don't. Consonant. Okay. Where the hell do I find a shovel? Yeah, I could try going to Horan to see if the camp's got it. Or the camp has one I can buy. And I know exactly why I got rid of the... That's probably where he's buried. Wait a second. So, why I'm suspicious of this grave is the lighthouse keeper had an apprentice who discovered a weird dagger that was very odd in its powers, and it drove him crazy, and he died. And the lighthouse keeper was like, please take that dagger away after you find it. I had to bury him because of his death, and I don't want to be involved with it anymore. Is this his grave? A fresh grave with a simple marker of sticks. No name can be found on it. Yeah, that is the apprentice's gravesite. I don't think I ever discovered that before. All right, let's get a shovel, please. All right. I'm glad I can at least go back to previous areas to supply up if I need to, because the last thing I'd ever want is chapters to block me off of old spots because I don't need to, because they're done with the story. All right, got the gold for it. I could sell some of this. Yeah, may as well. What else could I get rid of? Bee smoker. I'm keeping. Can't be traded. Never mind. I just have this now. Okay. I don't think I need these. Panetite or painite. I don't. Ream of fine cloth. Might hold off on that. And I'm gonna keep the. We'll sell the scimitar. I don't think we need that. And we'll sell Roland's old two-hander because now we have a better two-hander for him, which I'm pretty happy about. Just genuinely a better two-hander. Okay. You know what? We'll buy up some more arrows too. They're 2 gold apiece. I can afford it. 28. Buy like 5 more. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Okay, now that we have a shovel, I didn't mean to go down here. Now that we have a shovel, we can go dig up the treasure. Hope it's good after all this. Yeah, I get, like, the context of it being a ship, of it being a shipwreck made me think, oh, surely I have to go to a different island, and since it is a archipelago kind of spot, but I was wrong. Use the shovel to dig the ground, but you don't find anything. Oh, I have to do it this way, huh? Okay. How about... Don't find anything. Hold on. So, center of the 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Digging through the rocky soil, you're almost ready to give up. Then your shovel suddenly strikes something metallic, a small but sturdy strongbox. Though it appears to have something inside, this is far from the fabled mountains of gold that Umbrian. Yeah, Umbrian. That Umbrian treasure ships were said to carry. Open the box. The box swings open without difficulty. Inside lies a small pile of strange and exotic-looking jewelry, and underneath it, an artifact wrapped in rough linen. As you reach for it, a ringing rises in your ears and you're lightheaded. Excitement? No, something else. The bundle tumbles from your hands, and as it does, it becomes unwrapped. Laying on the ground in front of you is a hideous idol carved from some unknown greenish-black rock, an amorphous shape of eyes, mouths, and tentacles that manages to convey a sense of immensity in spite of the effigy's small size. Hand over the idol. The voice cuts through the mist like a dagger. You turn around to see Carilla and a handful of other shapes approaching, threateningly with weapons drawn. I can't bloody believe it. It worked. I told you all it would. One of the men flanking Carilla rants excitingly before she cuts him off with a poisonous glance. Shut your bloody mouth, bloody trap, Peter, you. She points her Peter, you. She points her sword towards you. Hand over the idol. I mean, they were after it first, and this was not our deal. And they're only after the idol. Take it. A wise call. You may go far yet, but a friendly piece of advice between colleagues. Don't search for us. Forget this ever happened and move on. She offers a short bow before the group dissolves back into the fog with the idol in hand. Silence descends around you as you pick up the jewelry left behind. It will certainly fetch a nice purse, yet you cannot shake the image of that grotesque idol from your mind. Part of you prays you never see it again, whilst another knows it will with absolute certainty it will. Okay, how good was the short bow we just got? Never mind, we didn't get a short bow. Right, so just some necklaces. Okay. I don't know what we would have done with the idol. All right, but now we have it. That is it. That is literally all of the side questing, as far as I know, that needed doing before we reach the final final island. So yeah, cool stuff. I like what you can. I really like how this game has conveyed a lot of the Eldritch stuff here. Since, you know, it's based on pen and paper role-playing games, it really is good at being descriptive with a lot of the really awful things you see. A lot of good sequences here. How many shrines have I visited now? Didn't I have another quest for that, or am I misremembering? I mean, it says I don't have any pending quests on that, so my guess is I've completed it. Cool. Okay. Oh. What? You see soggy moors. Reaver's attack. Can we sneak away? No. Off by 1. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't go there. You go there. You go there. No. All right, there we go. Miss. Oh no, this guy's got it. Oh, they have to go. Uh-oh. Hold on. Ow. Oh no. All right, Good. Good damage. Well. Well then. Yep. Figured that would happen. Well then. Who needs healing? Cat, you do. Jesus fucking God. Actually, hold on. Heal mind, aura condemnation. Actually, hold on. Small idea. Will this reach? Yes. Well. That's the downside of fighting these guys. They suck. I had no idea that they were magic users here. Oh, God. Well, there goes our healer. And of course, like a dumbass, I didn't save before I did this. Please, I just want to kill this guy and then... There! Holy shit. Embla can... Oh. Jesus Christ, they can do so many! Can I not summon something? Please, just something to take the heat off of us. Ow. Well. Why the fuck can they do that much damage? Holy shit. Okay, so... Do I still have the necklaces? Yes, I do. Alright, good. Game's auto-saved in that spot for me. Wonderful. Oh, man. Okay, so I just now know that if a Reaver does not have weapons in their hand, they are very likely a magic user, and they should just be eliminated on sight. Because somehow they can do that many lightning strikes in a row. Alright. Soggy Moors. 22 stealth to pass that? What the fuck? Alright, then Roland. Yeah, you start there. Cat here. You here. There. Yeah, she can only do one. Oh, fuck. Nuts. Oh, wonderful. No, not heal mind. Well, this is gonna be fun. Hooray, it's more stun. Alright, well, they stopped doing it, thank God. Holy shit, these guys are tanky. Actually, let's do summon vermin. Back you up. May have to restart it. May have to go back to the start again, or to load from an old save. Don't you love it whenever an enemy can just instantly stun lock you? Like, I don't have anything that can resist getting stunned, especially this frequently, so I don't know what the fuck I could do to change this up. You're out of shit. These are some tanky fucking enemies. So I'm not really sure what I can do here. Yeah. Two blunt damage, yeah! Yeah, this feels like a particularly rough encounter. Yeah, there goes Roland. Yeah. I did not click that. All right. Just end it. TPK again. I think I genuinely must have just gotten a really bad encounter roll again. Honestly, that's almost comical that it's happened twice. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes depending on your setting, you're mulling around trying to get to the next town. The next thing you know, a fucking silver dragon comes by and wipes your shit out. Such is life. All right. Let's kind of survey. All right, so we've got the stuff there. Nothing here. Nothing here. Do we have any close civilization spots? No. Sneak away. Damn it. Okay, thankfully none of them have... yeah, none of them have, what's the word I'm looking for? None of them have, magic users. You panic. Didn't I get... Ah, there we go. Those are the poor arrows. I'm silly. Holy shit, what? Did you see that? What was that, 29 damage? Holy fuck. Hold on, I'm healing myself up after that. Holy shit. And then pestilence. Make them have tummy hurt. They're being so brave about it. That's your next magic spell. Instead of testicular torsion or tungsten ball sack or instant Brazilian wax, just cast tummy hurt. There you go. I did not mean to fuck. All right. Cat needs healing. Didn't I just... Oh, I clicked... Oops. There we go. And then... Yeah, this isn't good. They're starting to soak damage, too. Jesus Christ! I know this is late game, but fuck! That's crazy damage. Cat needs the healing, but I can't reach her. There. Another down. And... bark skin. Good. Getting a bunch of crits. Okay, I think they just rolled high on those damages. That must have been what it was. Fear disruptive, fear disruptive. I don't think that hit. How about... No, that won't work. Let's do magic missiles. Good. There. And he's panicked. Perfect. That's perfect backstab capabilities. There we are. Okay, now things are turning around. Holy shit. You can't do anything, but if I equip you with these arrows, you can at least do some poking. Fucking hell, that's crazy damage. Okay. Good. Holy fuck. That was so much. Katabatic winds howl. Katabatic winds howl through the valley. To the north, great snow-covered peaks loom over you like ramparts of some great cosmic fortress. Embla leans in and shouts over the wind. These are the interior mountains. We must find a way to ascend them to reach the plateau and the Priory. And we'll find that in Alder's Helm? All I know is that the Cabal expedition traveled there, and that means we must too. I'm sure once we get there, the way will somehow reveal itself. That's a lot to hope for. For now, let's just try to get there in one piece. Yayo, dream it, don't give it up, Luffy. From what I understand, Adler's Helm lies somewhere near the northeastern parts of this mountain range. If we follow its circumference, I believe we'll eventually arrive there. Let's get going. Oh god, please. No, sneak away. Oh god. Who's got the better stealth? She does. Damn it! By one! Can we run? Please? I don't want to fight these things. These things suck. Repeat last action, view combat. No, I can't run. No. I should have rested on the ship. Actually, even if I did, I'd probably die against these things really easily. Because they can do that. Well, I'm down. I mean, if we could at least camp in areas where we fought. I don't know. Summon a fire enemy that might help. I'm floundering. There's just so much happening. Like everything that has been going wrong keeps going wrong. I keep getting really rough encounters right now. Again, very indicative of the tabletop experience. Sometimes you just get bad encounters. Alright, you take out your sword and summon another insect. Fine, I'll just punch it. Cat, you need healing. Disengaging takes away the entire damn turn. See, the issue at hand is it's genuinely, these enemies are just rough to fight. That's really it. Like, these enemies are rough to go up against. Oh, boy. I disengage, the turn's over, so yeah. I mean, it'd be 1 damage. Yeah, and there goes that. I mean, sufficient distraction, but yeah, we're kind of fucked here. I can't summon another one. Yeah, just look at the peppering we're taking. Yep, there goes Embla. Gives her something at least. It's just in the magic casting aspect of things, she can't have a weapon at all. There. There goes Embla. Okay. Not an ideal victory, but we got it, I think. I hope. Yeah, because Roland still has his extra chance skill, so... Unless he keeps missing. There. There. Holy hell. Almost. Just fucking hell. Well, I leveled up, so that's fun. Yay! All right. Replenishing takedown. Killing a marked target heals a small amount. Ooh! Okay, so I need to... So I have some kind of marking ability that I need to use more. Please don't get another encounter. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. Just let me get on the ship. Okay. Fucking sleeping now. My God, that was abysmal. I don't know how my luck has been like that. Just somehow getting the worst encounters that I could possibly end up getting. Begin rest. And yeah, being too heavily injured, it's fine. It makes sense. Oh, so something else that I've been feeling excited for is Arcane Season 2, since that's coming out in 5 days. At least the first part of it is. And it's been... I remember hearing people... I've been hearing a lot of rumbles about how people were not initially happy with the whole release structure of Arcane Season 2 and how that's going to go. But apparently Season 1 of Arcane was similar to that, and I don't know. I'm of the mind, like, when it releases, let's see how it is, you know? Like, I agree, though, that the release structure that they had for that was not the best at all. In fact, or the release structure sounds pretty bad because I've seen how bad it can be before. If you know anything about how my channel, know anything about the discussions here, is that I really like Invincible, and I remember in particular Invincible having a really bad release schedule for its second season specifically, which I have to say, positive spin on the whole thing is that a trailer was released for season 2 of Invincible, and the Twitter account had made it abundantly clear that the second season of Invincible was not going to have one, or the third season, not second. The third season was not going to have that weird release structure that the second season did. So that essentially means that the third season will air like regular, like how season 1 did back in the day, which makes me pretty happy because, you know, part of the reason why that show's whole popularity waned a bit was due to that release structure causing such a strange non-top-of-mind awareness problem. And that wasn't a problem with season 1 because season 1 of Invincible was released week by week, and honestly the week by week structure has been really beneficial to a lot of series as far as I've seen, because when you're releasing week by week as opposed to jumping the entire season at once, which I have my reasons, I have an opinion on that as well. When you release it week by week, you're keeping it for the most part within the conscious of people that, you know, want to keep up with it and have some kind of in the know discussion. So I'm of the mind that the week by week for Invincible season 2 will work out better than dumping the whole season at once, because while some shows are good with the whole, hey, we'll dump the whole season in one go and then just kind of let the show stay on there for a while or until we take it off, whichever comes next. That's a release model that in the long term has been doing some shows a disservice for the potential popularity that it could have. I think of in particular how Dungeon Meshi just was constantly on people's minds, constantly on For You pages on Twitter or Tumblr or what have you, because it was releasing week to week, so everybody was getting to see the new thing and not forget about it immediately, because then they'd have to wait for the next week's episode. So yeah, I just find the whole release schedule situation interesting to see how people about how the top of mind of a particular series will be if it's released week to week or released all at once. I guess the one downside is that if you do not do the whole release all at once thing, there are going to be a lot of people that would prefer to watch a series in its entirety after it's done airing. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I find it mostly end up, I just find that to be a case where it's like, it could be something you could do, but you're going to be miserable potentially, because people don't tend to keep to themselves when it comes to spoiler discussions in any deep capacity, or in most capacities. Because while there are people out there that are good about it, there's also a lot of people who likely go onto their social media pages and just go like, "Oh man, did you see blank as they did that thing in the latest episode? Crazy, right?" And because algorithms are funny like that, you'll just occasionally get people that get spoiled by something because they dared to be at the wrong place in the wrong time on their timeline. It sucks, but it happens. Well then. So that's just something that I just think that the week by week model to some extent is the best case situation on how to air your series. Because I mean, excluding larger studio projects like everything at Netflix or on Amazon Prime, you've got something like Amazing Digital Circus, which releases a new episode every once in a while because, you know, that's an indie project. It doesn't have a ton of people working on it, but that's still also a popular release model because people are at least getting to discuss the new thing. And I guess with Digital Circus, it's kind of a different case since it's mostly a episodic journey thing as opposed to a full-on story thing. Or as a full-on ongoing narrative. I don't know. I just find it interesting to see the different ways in which people react to different... I just like seeing the trend in how a release model for a show season by season can really affect its popularity. Because I've genuinely seen that, where some shows just don't get discussed as readily anymore because their seasons are done. And when their seasons are done, people move on to the next thing that they're wanting to watch or play, because a lot of modern show or modern audiences don't really stay to one thing and let it sink sometimes. And I mean sometimes. Like, people will happily discuss a lot of that stuff after the fact, but like, people will happily end up discussing their favorite thing after the series is done, but it's not something that's in the popular know-how anymore, you know? Oh my fucking god, how many? These fucking dogs, can we run? I'm loading this save. I keep getting bad rolls on this. Genuinely, like, this is almost comical how bad a lot of these encounters are for me right now. Again, one of those things where you just have a bad encounter. Like, if I encounter those dogs again, I'm fucked. I don't know how else I'm supposed to get around. Overgrown serpents slither towards you. Can we sneak from these guys? Yeah, because it's either like you get a shit ton of enemies coming at you, or a shit ton of strong enemies, or a shit ton of weak ones. There is not a middle ground one here. More beast than man, devoted troglodytes. Just take the automatic success. Thankfully, Kat's here to help with these rolls. Oh, thank God, a trail. Good. Just need to find a town or something. Oh, thank Christ. Is this it? Before you lies what appears to be closer to a fortified mining camp than a town. The most striking detail are the wrecks of abandoned ships that lie just outside the town's harbor. This is Alder's Helm. Okay, we've made it. As you enter the mining camp, you are greeted by the sight of carnage. Dead horses and animals litter the small plaza, and the only visible sign of life is a lone dog. We've seen this before. Roland grumbles. Embla looks around thoughtfully. You saw the wrecked ships as we came in, right? At least some of them came from Horn, and that means there may at least be reavers about. Or worse. Psst, hey, you! A voice whispers loudly from the nearby building. By the Golden, company's mounted a rescue! A wild-eyed man is peering at you through a slit in the door. What company? The Gildendelve? The Gildendelve Mining Charter. Do you mean to say the company didn't send you? Well, aren't we all fucked then? Who are you? Also, ad starting in 5 minutes, heads up. Big Lorne, they called me. I'm the foreman here at the mines, or I used to be, is more like it. Crew's all dead or taken into the mines. Me and a handful of others have been hiding here for days, but all the rest are gone. And begging your pardon, we're staying right where we are until help arrives. What, you won't let me in? I shouldn't even be talking to you. It'll draw them here and they'll drag us into the mines as well. We're not coming out until it's safe, and that's that. The man begins to slide shut the hatch on the door. Wait, I need more information. Well, be quick. Well, be quick about it. They could be back any time. What happened here? World's gone mad. All began with us finding those odd stairs leading up to the plateau with those strange ruins. This company sent an expedition here to investigate it and all. They set off up to the top of the plateau, and then nothing. That is until the events started. Events? Started with my crew getting these strange dreams. Then we saw lights dancing up over the plateau and heard strange sounds. Howls mostly. Then came the things from the sea. The man's voice shakes with terror. What things? Things that should not be. Scaled things that walk like men. They fell upon us in the night and we didn't stand a chance. I'm not ashamed to say, the only reason I'm still alive is that I hid like a frightened child. Emperor's bones, I even pissed myself. Strange thing is, it seems the monster tried to drag people away alive, if they could. Dragged them right into the mines, if you can believe it. They were screams at first, such horrible screams. But they stopped soon enough. Going on? We almost thought they'd left and that we could make a run for it. Then the ships started arriving. Madmen sailing all manners of vessels. It was like they didn't even try to land properly. They just beached the ships or ran them onto the reef. But that didn't matter. The sea creatures emerged from the mine to claim the offerings the madmen had brought. Fresh captives. What happened to the captives? The madmen chanted as the captives were dragged into the mine, same as my crew. We heard them scream as well. I shudder to think what's going on down there in the darkness. What can you tell me about the mines? Ore mines. It's an old mine that the company reclaimed. We were expanding the western tunnels when we broke into an older part of the cave. That's where we found the stairs. Stairs? Listen, I don't want to talk any more about this right now. We found the stairs, company sent their expedition up onto the plateau, and whatever they found, things went to shit. kill those things in the mine and I'll be a lot more talkative. Okay. So that's what we've got. I will stay here for now, and you can bloody well find your own place to hide. Come back once it's safe, and we'll see if we can't scrounge up some supplies and a warm bed for you. Also, be careful and don't lead those bloody things here if things go bad. Okay, so that's what happened. I mean, this is gonna be our first real town. Ooh, tonic vitality, emotional plus. Ooh, can we pet the dog? We pet the dog. Shit, though. Okay, so it seems like, so what happened was they found some stairs as they were mining an expansion into their mines, and then after they had done that, that's when everything started to go wrong, because then some scaled monsters come up, starts taking people, and then the Reavers come by and they're like, hey, strange scaled guy, we're gonna be dropping people off. And the scaled guy's like, cool, you brought people to my artist alley exhibit. Also, ad starting soon, so I'm gonna put up the BRB screen. Ooh, shield of speed? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just get the BRB screen up. So use this time to take a little stroll to stretch your legs, get water, use the bathroom. Be right back. And I'm back. All right, I'm hydrated. let's get to continuing, shall we? So, from the looks of it, we've got a building we can enter here. And what else have we got? Nothing else. That shield of speed, though. Hold on. What do I have? Shield of awareness. Who could use the speed more? Adds +1 to movement speed. Oh. What's this one? Stealth. Toughness. You don't have an enchanted shield, so you know what? You take it, Ibn. You take the shield of speed. There we go. That works. Taking anything that's not nailed down. Big gold. I mean, hey, if everybody's hidden away and they aren't really checking their stuff because they're hidden. Okay. And we're grabbing a lot of rope too, which will be nice because it's usually good for keeping cliff faces, for climbing those up. Climbing up those. Why can't I fucking talk? Okay, potatoes. That's a lot of stuff. Ring of willpower. Does anyone have a free ring slot? No. Some with free necklace, but not ring. And willpower is for mind affecting stuff. Don't you already have a willpower? +1 to the will, huh? Where was that? Maybe it's better that I just get... Hold on. Is that just better than... No, it's just net same. Literally the same. Okay. In that case, I'm not really getting why that... Like, will and willpower makes it sound like a very distinct thing, but I guess not. Alright, in that case... Is there anything else that I could just get rid of? Because I'm not sure how quickly we're gonna end up approaching... Actually... Sure, we'll learn that. Armor of Thorns, that could be useful, actually. And I'm guessing by the explanatory nature... Yep, bark-skinned and thorn-clad. Retribution. If above 0 health, you deal damage equal to your Retribution score to any opponents that score a melee hit against. What the fuck is Retribution score? Where is that on here? Retribution score? Attunement 46. No. What the fuck is that? Retribute. You know what? If there was any explanation, I needed to be for that. What the fuck is a retribution score? Attribute combat, if above 0. Attribute combat, range to hit, melee to hit. So I guess maybe it's my melee to hit or something. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll figure it out sooner than later. Hold on, let's see. Let's hide in case we encounter people. Or rats, whichever. Move Roland swap places. I want to... There we go. That works. You, Embla, you're gonna save your stuff. I would rather Embla save her spells for more dangerous encounters. So maybe I just change her out to have the bow available instead. What? Oh, they're bats. All right, what's the order? Cat first? Cat, you go here. Roland, no, Cat here. Roland, here. There we go. Yeah, you get the charge. If we can save on using spell bars, that'd be good. Oh my god, I did not mean to fucking click that. This feels a tad too easy. Watch as I go through a whole bunch of this and just fight rats and bats and shit, and then suddenly it's like, hey, here's this eldritch monster that's got 500 HP, or that's got 5,500 HP. There you go. Have at it. Have at it, sport. Shield rush. And what else? There we go. All right, 2 new body school magics. Bear strength, moderate poison, fleet of foot, moderate lay on hands, lesser regeneration, miasma. What does miasma do? Target all opponents in the area, adds conditions disrupted, and strong poison. Oh, yeah, let's go with that. Circle of healing. Yes, I actually wanted that one. Cool. And then Roland. What do I do for you, man? There. And he's kind of set with his current situation. Yeah, he's pretty set with everything he's got right now. Like, he's my damage dealer, full stop. All right. Ooh, hello. The piece of paper seems to contain a work order. And as can clearly be observed, the tunnel's support pillar is close to giving in. If this last piece of support was to be removed, it is highly likely that the tunnel would collapse it completely. Okay, so the tunnel was... So this mining area has been old and not entirely in the best working order. And I guess the expansion was to probably help with also rejuvenating it and helping it be more safe. As safe as a mine could be. You enter a large chamber and are struck by the temperature of the air. It appears to be getting unnaturally warm the deeper you venture into the mines. Suddenly, the shifting of stones captures your attention, and you become aware of large eyes regarding you from the darkness. As you take an apprehensive step backwards. The horrors step into the dimness of the chamber. The hulking horrors from the deep move with deadly grace as they slowly fan out in an attempt to encircle you. Suddenly, one of them lunges, its arms outstretched and fingers splayed, as they are. Are they trying to take you alive? Okay, so these were the horrors that that the guy was talking about. You go here. All right, Cat, who's first? Deep one. Okay, these two. Roland, I want you here. I want to be put here. You go here. Cool. How much does... Okay. Okay, then. Summon insect. How about lightning? Since they are from water, doesn't matter. Drina, you need to be right next to him. I did not. This, you know what? Actually, that works out. That's fine. Sure, let's go with that. Oh, you're a magic user, aren't you? In that case, yep. Or at least this one's a magic user. The others are not. Okay, Roland's down. Wonderful. All right. Lovely. Summon a Magmite. Critical hit. Let's go with Aura of Fear. Heal you up. Oh, good lord. Well. Wish I could get Roland back up. Actually, no. Stunning touch on you. Yes! Worked. Interesting. So they're only really taking 1 damage. Unless I'm reading that wrong. No, not that. Need to save that for she's got a bunch of them next to her. Holy shit! I mean, if I can keep using Stunning Touch, this works out. Oh. Never mind, this may not work out. Oh, no. There. Oh, good lord. I hope there's a bed in here. I really hope there's a bed in here. Spellburn. There. Holy shit. Okay, 3 piercing, cool. That works. So wait, how come I was doing such high damage? I guess my rolls are just bad. Story of my fucking life with these games. Holy shit. There we go. God damn. All right, Ibn leveled up. Do you want more nature magic? Give you more of this. Actually, let's head back the way we came. Can we? I doubt we can. We need to find a bedroll or something. Can't make camp on this map. How about... Yes! Oh, thank God. We can't cook any new meals, so I've got to be a bit limited on this. All right, begin rest. Oh, I didn't even notice Embla's got a level. All right, what can I do for her? Arcane Front, increase intellect. Mark of Illusion, tier 2, tier 3. Fireball, Fire Frenzy, Inferno. Breathe Glass. What is Breathe Glass? Target all opponents and allies in the cone. Lesser Blindness. Oh. Diamond Form, Summon Ooze, Distort Mass. Okay. Arcane Rush, what does that do? The first time you take a wound hit point damage each combat, you automatically regain 30. Oh, please. Yes. Because she runs out of attunement very quickly in encounters. All right. Let's stealth our way through. So and that's where we fought the rats. So we fought the deep ones. As you enter the room, you walk into a wall of warm, damp air. The stifling atmosphere causes your clothing to stick to your body and your head goes light. You try to push ahead, but halt once again as stars flash before your eyes and a ringing rises in your ears. Embla squints into the darkness. You're getting close. To what? A presence. Ancient. Powerful. Suddenly, Embla cries out in pain as she sinks to her knees. As you rush to aid her, a horrid clicking noise sounds from the darkness. Sounds from the darkness. Embla, get up! Hulking shapes emerge from the darkened tunnels around you. One of them steps into the dim circle of light. It regards you with huge yellow eyes full of alien intellect. To your horror, organs never meant for human speech croak forth words. More vessels. Come to us. She will be pleased. Die, you foul beasts. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. All right, Roland, you go take care of those guys. Ibn here. Who's first? Cat again. She gets high initiative. And then it's Embla, me, Ibn, then Roland and Drina. Okay. Let's actually equip the poison arrow. I clicked off. I just clicked off to the side again. God damn it. All right. Let's summon. A Magmite here. You summon a giant insect. $63 damage? Okay. Holy shit. Minor lay on hands. I should have cast the thorn spell on myself. All right. Dispel magic, mass lethargy. Mark of haste. What does haste do again? Only 10 damage? Holy shit. Armor of Thorns. I didn't click on it. Well, that insect did not last long. Oh god. Good, critical. Oh, they're vulnerable to fire. Really? Huh. Interesting. I would not have expected that. That's how that works. Stunning touch. Never mind, it didn't work. I mean, at least I get some backstab exploits. That's always good. What does Steel Breath do? Okay. Now, wait. Any opponent anywhere on the battlefield. There we go. So now they probably can't cast Lightning Strike anymore, which will be nice. Summon another giant insect. How about we do Pestilence? Yeah, that insect spell does not last long in any capacity. Okay, cool. One down. Drina's gonna need to heal herself at some point. Oh no. You need to rest outside again. Oh, good. Good, good, good. God, these guys are tanky with health. Holy shit. Oh no, Roland. Well. Took took a few of them down. Yeah, this... They just have... Need to keep up with their damage output. I think I auto-saved just as I came in, didn't I? Won't load my last save. There it goes. Was this just after everyone leveled up? Yes, or... The only ones left that haven't leveled up is just Cat. And she's close. Just go ahead and save here. Alright. So, how about instead of going down that way, which is the correct path, apparently, we go this way instead. Find anything else that could be useful. A shovel. Some rope. Pickaxe. I don't know what we'd be using a pickaxe for. It looks like I'm still just heading in the same direction. Alright, let's save again. And we fight. Alright. So first things first, equip bow. Armor of Thorns. I said Armor of Thorns. And then you equip the... Because the poison... Poison, I'm not even sure has really been doing a whole lot for us, but may as well. Critical! Jesus Christ! That's good shit. Alright, Heroic Aura. And then you... Summon something to distract. Okay, no, it does damage. It just doesn't last for very long. Let's see. Magmite, because the Magmite lasted a while. But I'm taking down these magic users first. These guys suck. Holy fuck! 22 in one hit! We may need to get better armor for everyone too, because this is insane the amount of damage I'm taking. Alright. Everyone's spread out right now. What can we do? Steel Breath. Oh no! Well, Cat's down again. Yeah, I think I just have bad armor too, on top of everything else. Okay, bloodied arm. Good. Okay, magic user's dead. And Roland's down. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, this may very well just be a rough encounter. You go closer. Because they're apparently weak to fire, just do that. Very weird that enemies that came from the ocean are weak to fire. Maybe I should have gotten that fireball spell when I was at it. Oh well, too late now. I have Armor of Thorns on. I'm just getting hit like crazy. Just getting hit for insane amounts of damage. There, but no. Didn't I have? No, I don't have flame arrows. I thought I did. Oh, and there's no way for me to go back to... Well, there is a way for me to... No. I was about to say, what if I could just go back to another town, but I'd have to walk all the way back to the ship, and that in itself is a can of worms of a problem. All right, hold on. So I'm taking stock on something. Cast adds condition, fortified strength, lesser frenzy. So maybe if I have her do flame, like just basically summon the Magmite, and then Fire Warrior, then Flaming Fists, because if they're that weak to fire, I really should be doing that instead. All right. Cat, then Drina, Embla, okay. Poison arrows. And then let's get everybody with a heroic aura. Close to everybody. Fire Warrior. Flaming Fists. Big damage. And then me. You should probably also do poison arrows. No, I won't reach her. There. Oh my god. Alright, well that worked out. Except now my main damage dealer to these guys is dead. Oh, good god. This is a rough one. Fire being targeted. Okay. In that case... I really wish I could see like a log or something on how bad my rolls are, because this is genuinely comical. Like at this point, it really is. And cat's down. I forgot they were just a space away. Their sprites look too large. Yeah, this ain't it either. Like, my damage output's good, it's just... my rolls are shit. Like, that genuinely is the long and short of it. Like, on top of that, it's also because, my armor, I think, might not be up to snuff either, which is not helping my case. Yeah. And everybody's pretty inspired right now, so... yeah, this was the first chamber that we arrived in. Was there anything else in town that I could use? Why didn't I have any fire arrows? Let's look around some more. that's where the foreman and his guys are all holed out. Or holed up, rather. And nothing here. So... I don't know if I was supposed to explore more on the island or not, because I don't know what the max level of this game is. It may as well be 20, considering, you know, end game. We're at level 19, so who's to know? Nothing there to interact with, nothing there, and these are all smelting. And there's really no use trying to hide, because the encounter's guaranteed no matter what. Was there really nothing else on this side? Ah, there was. There was more, I think. Let's see. No. There really is only one path forward. Yeah, and this is where we found the pickaxe and that other stuff. Nothing here. Yep. All right. Who's first? Kat, then Drina. Okay. Let's try this order. I did not mean to fucking hit defend. There. And then, what does Bear Strength do? Fortified Strength. All right, we're gonna go over there and fortify Roland. Damn it. It's like the equivalent of when, of when something in some kind of UI for a website has one thing that's very, very closely put next to another thing, and then it's like, well, shit, I already clicked on it. Like, I actually felt so validated when I saw it on Blue Sky, I believe. Somebody posted about how obnoxious it is for somebody to be browsing through YouTube and seeing a really cool video they wanted to click on, and the video has a sponsored paid promotion, which is like, fine, you know, that's cool. Good on the content creators for getting the money that they need to live and everything, but YouTube has it so that videos that have a sponsorship message in them have this slight banner in the thumbnail that's very large in proportion to the rest of the thumbnail. And if you click on that, it takes you to the information page about paid promotions. And then you're like, well, shit, I have to go back then. And then you go back, and then it's like a completely different For You page on YouTube, and you're like, shit, I need to find that video again. But you don't remember what it was. That has happened to me so many times, to an extent where I'm just like, just want to say to YouTube, please don't make that smaller. It's like, it's just a really, really annoying thing to see happen a lot. And again, I felt very validated when somebody just said, like, yeah, I've had this problem too. So fun stuff. Flaming fist. Flaming fist. Cat, please. There. Okay. Cat, you take out your bow and poison arrows. And circle of healing again. No, no, no! I thought I must have clicked an incorrect space again. Holy shit, this guy's tanky. Summon Magmite. Critical fucking backstab. Nice. Yeah. All because I made an accidental oopsie clicking. This isn't Baldur's Gate. I need to pay more attention to where I'm clicking for these interactive spots. Damn it. There. And then take care of this one. If we can finish this encounter and just go back outside to rest, that would be perfect. Roland's in a bad way. Embla is safe. There. All right, Roland's in that range. Sweet. And then just keep punching with fire. Punching with fire. Ow. Jesus Christ. All right, I think I can change them off the poison arrows now. They do not need that. Good. Oh no! Why do you have to panic? Okay. Why did I hit the... I did it again. Outside the Geneva. Ah, man, I did it again. All right, well, at least there's just one left, so It's not the biggest problem, but still not ideal. Alright, now we can just destroy him. And I'll change over to BRB after this encounter is done, because I just saw that ad break's close. Okay. We're gonna go give everybody a rest, because once more we are fucked. But next we're gonna go to BRB. So BRB, everybody. As per usual, take these 3 minutes, do what you need to do, get water, med check, stretch, or what have you. And we're back. All right. So we have 2 people down, so let's go rest up, because luck is just not on my side with a lot of these fights. And yeah, but besides that, I think I do genuinely probably need better armor or something, because it could be one of 2 things. Either my equipment's not good, or genuinely, I just have bad rolls. And I'd believe both, frankly. I'm too weak to forage. Yay. And Embla was too tired to inspire everybody. That's fine. All right. But at least we have that done. And Cat. You... What should you have? Hidden deployment. You start the combat hit. Oh! So, we've got 4... Nope. That a spot? Yes. And a note. The piece of paper seems to contain a work order. Continue the previous day's work expanding the tunnel eastward. I believe you should be very close to breaking through. Doing so will allow us to create a shortcut to the mine's entrance, and I don't need to tell you how much this would improve logistics. This section of wall appears to be close to collapsing. If you have a pickaxe, yeah. You make short work of the wall, and in no time it collapses to reveal that you have just linked up the mine to the mine's entrance. This will no doubt serve as a handy shortcut should you have the need to return to Alder's Helm. Saving that. Cool. And that's a dead end. Is this progress? Yeah. I want to see nothing here. Okay, just this way. Oh. You emerge into a large natural cave. The atmosphere here is tropical and strange writhing growths cover the walls. Slowly you make your way towards one of the nodules and become aware of a strange wheezing sound. Could it be breathing? As light falls on the first of the cocoons, you realize to your horror that you've found the lost citizens of Horin. Oh! You carefully lean in to examine one of the hapless victims, but nearly cry out in alarm when the poor man opens his eyes. He moans and looks around with confused, swimming eyes. As he fixes on you, his mouth moves as if to speak. Slowly and painfully, 2 words escape him. Kill me. At that very moment, the low growl of a massive creature reverberates through the tunnels. She's here, Embla whispers in a tone half reverence and half terror. Oh. The ground shakes as a huge beast slowly moves towards you. What was first mercifully obscured by darkness now comes into view. Standing more than twice as tall as the deep ones you have battled before, this creature is enormous and no doubt lethal beyond compare. Oh! Now revealed in all her glory, it becomes clear to you. She is a queen mother, and you are standing in her breeding chamber. Looming menacingly above you, the queen positions herself between you and her cocooned vessels. You can't help but notice that beyond her to the north is another chamber where you can barely make out what appears to be a robed figure. Let's go. You take a step toward the massive creature, and as she rears up and bellows, the utter futility of attempting to fight her draws on you. Can I save in dialogue? No. Well, we didn't save too long ago. Yep, okay. Your pathetic attempt at bravery comes to a sudden and terrible end as you are torn limb for limb by the ancient and terrible creature. Your quest is ended. Okay, straight up, don't fight her. Okay. I now know. Wow. I guess the only other time where we had something similar to that was the was the guy in the tower. Yeah, with the strange creature there. God, this thing is... Carefully sneak away. You hold your breath in terror as you carefully take a step backwards. The Beast Queen watches you intently, but it seems you are in luck. The instinct to remain with her brood is stronger than the instinct to kill. You re-emerge into the horrid breeding chamber. How in the fuck? So there's a robed figure there. Holy shit, though. So we don't even get the option to fight. Either could be too low a level, or maybe it's just scripted. Who knows? Because the only other... Yeah, there was this chamber. I can't think of any other path forward to take, so... I guess what I need to do is just be stealthing through. Nope. A robed figure behind her, huh? Okay, well, we killed the deep ones, so maybe we can go back to the foreman and tell him, hey man, we took care of the thing. Also, there's this weird ass brood mother kind of thing in the mines. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, now that we figured out where all the people in Horn were going to. Jesus Christ. Now you better need to talk. Wait, really? Then how am I supposed to... Unless... Is there something I'm missing? Because this is another large island. Maybe there's another... I doubt there is. Let's see what's south. Nothing. No, it does not look like there is any other things to do besides go into the mountains. All right, I guess in we go. Which weight have we got to... should probably take some stuff down. What should we drop? We don't need more, we don't need 3 shovels. And we don't need 2 pickaxes. Yeah, there really is nothing else to interact with, so... Am I missing something? I feel like I am. Maybe I changed to Embla? Or maybe something... Nope, not here. Let's try saving again. Oh, I was supposed to, attack, then realize I'm fucked, and then flee. You spin on your heel and flee the breeding chamber as fast as you can. It is too late, however. The queen's ire is up, and with surprising grace and agility, the ancient beast gives chase through the narrow tunnels of the mine. Turn and charge? Yeah, I didn't think so. Worth a try. I don't know if it'd be different maybe because we got her in a more enclosed space. All right. Attack, flee, make for the exit. What? So it happens anyway? So, no matter what, I die unless I sneak away. And there's no other chambers that we've really unlocked yet. This is where all those bats were. The tunnel support pillar is close to giving in as if it's a support pillar. The support beam appears to be close to giving in. It seems that, yeah, okay, I see now. I get it. That was supposed to be the clue. I trap her via the collapsing tunnel. I get it now. All right. Now we try fleeing and then flee, and then we probably get another option that says use the thing. Continue, attack, flee. Run towards the trapped tunnel. Realizing you can never outrun her, you have but one chance, the trapped tunnel. The creature is nearly at your heels as you round the last corner and spot the trigger rope. Your lungs are on fire from breathing the thick, dust-laden air, and with a final spasm of effort, you lunge for the rope. Pull the rope. And catch it as you slide along the floor. The beam snaps like a twig, and instantly gravity asserts its dominance over rock. Countless tons crash down in an instant, utterly turning the body of the gargantuan abomination into so much gore. Falling rocks pummel you and then a huge bellowing cloud of choking dust fills the remaining tunnel. Couching? Couching? Is that the word? Couching madly and stumbling about in the dark, you nonetheless manage to get your bearings. Slowly, you make your way to the exit and into the fresh air. For now, you must recover from the ordeal and wait for the dust to settle. Okay, so that was fully scripted. Hey, man.
You did it? Your eyes. There's something about them. I'd say you've seen things no man or woman should ever have to. I don't want to know what you face down there in the dark, but tell me this. What of my crew? Are they gone?
Yes, there's no one else coming out of those mines alive. Lorne trembles and his eyes water up. The man has lived through horrors untold, hiding for days and days like an animal to stay alive. You feel bad you weren't at least able to bring him better news.
They were good men and women. The Golden Dead will protect them now.
I want to know what happened here.
It all began when we found the stairs leading up to the plateau in the mines. Stairs like you've never seen before, cut right into the mountain itself and going straight up.
Stairs, you say?
Aye. We climbed them and found they made it possible to reach the plateau above us. If I were to guess, I'd say we were the first to set foot there for hundreds or even thousands of years. And that's saying something about the age of the stairs.
What happened then?
I dispatched a small party up onto the plateau to look around a bit, but we're not really equipped for exploration. So we did what the company would expect. Send a report to the mainland and return to normal operations.
So you found something up on the plateau?
Aye, we did. The team reported seeing buildings up there in the ice. Old but imperial from what they could tell, which is strange because the company has as good maps as any of Gradla, and nowhere are these records of imperial structures. Least of all up on that Magi-forsaken plateau.
And did the company respond to the reports?
That's the strangest part. The response came almost immediately, almost as if the company was expecting the find or something. We were to make ready to receive an expedition that was to explore the plateau. Until then, we were told to keep quiet about the find and stay away from the plateau. They even closed down mining operations. I've never heard of anything remotely similar happening before.
So what happened?
Expedition arrived by ship in no time and set off the next day onto the plateau. That's the last we saw of them. Whatever they found up there, I know in my bones it's what's caused the madness that's been gripping Adler's helm.
Embla shoots you a knowing glance. I have some more questions. Alright, that's all.
Thank you for all your help so far. Be sure to talk to Doran and Ara before you go. I'm sure they'll help you in any way they can.
An exhausted-looking young man smiles and bows as you approach. Emperor's bones! It'll be good to get out of here. Say, did you come here by ship? Yes, but we had to land on the southern shores. I see. Well, Doran's my name, and the company hired me on as a pilot. Say, I sail with ships making the passing up the bay towards Adler to help them navigate. Yes, please. Oh my God. That I could indeed. We could travel together to where your ship is. Then I'll stay on and help your captain navigate. Cool. Let's do that. You set out from Adler's helm by one of the surviving light boats, and Doran expertly guides you through the narrow straits. In no time, you find yourself back on the shores which you landed. With Doran joining the crew of the Weather Maiden, it should now be possible to sail all the way directly to Adler's helm. Cool. Where's my ship? Oh, right. I went around this way. Sweet. Oh, that's nice. So we just got to sail straight through. Fuck yeah. All right, we need to make more food. There. All right. I'm gonna drink a little water.
I think it's safe to say you've saved our lives, or at least prolonged them. Say, would you be in need of supplies? I was pretty well stocked when things went bad, and the least I can do is trade with you and be at a reasonable rate.
Yes, please. All right. What have you got? Let's sell that. The hand axe, Actually, hold on. The necklaces, where are they? There you are. There we go. Keep the sewer map because I don't remember the directions as readily. Okay. Accurate masterwork short sword, masterwork short sword of defense, and accurate masterwork longbow. He just has a regular longbow. Yeah, I think get you a better longbow. And plus that's magic, so at the very least that can help him with... I can't afford that. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Got a lot of sold stuff, which is good. Cool. Okay, sweet. 1900, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be worth it. And we'll buy up these. I can't afford that. All right, that's fine. Ibn needed the extra help with the bow, so we'll sell the old bow over. Gonna keep the hand axe because in the event that we get another party member, I think it'd be a good idea to have that just available for them. Ooh, alchemy station. I need more recipes. Why does an oyster have a value of 4? Huh. Interesting. I don't understand. Wait, really? Oh, it's used in baked oysters, but we don't have the baked. It's just a regular oyster. Why do regular oyster? I guess maybe regular oysters just are fine on their own. I don't know. I don't like oyster. Like, I'm not really one for seafood more often than not. An oyster is most certainly not for me. Like, the taste and the general texture of it is just not my favorite. Okay, so the queen is dead, and so my suspecting is we just go straight past now. Yeah, we do. The statues of 2 robed figures loom ominously over a doorway carved directly into the mountain with uncanny precision. Beyond, a narrow stair with oddly proportioned steps ascend steeply. The faintest of whispers of cool mountain air can be felt coming down through the shaft. These stairs are not part of the mines, says Embla as she stares up at the statues in reverence. They were built by those who built the Priory. So they lead up to the plateau? Yes, I believe they do. Once we ascend, we'll be within speaking distance of the Priory, or striking distance of the Priory. For all we have faced so far, I suspect there is yet much danger ahead. In other words, we must be well prepared before we set out. From the Deep Ones? I'm not sure. I suspect the Deep Ones never made it to the plateau. They are creatures of the sea, and though they are dangerous enough on land, their reach is limited. Perhaps that is why they were breeding with the humans? To make hybrids? What other dangers could be waiting for us then? Embla's voice drops to a whisper. The 7 eyes of the dragon are fixed on the Priory. I can feel it. It writhes in the void, coveting that which lies below the Priory. Its tendrils are grasping. Your head spins, and for an instant, you again imagine hearing the chanting of some long-dead language in the darkness. Let's not speak of such things here in the darkness. I agree. Let's move on. So we really have to be well prepared, huh? You know, I'm kind of amazed I have not really had to deal with any other new characters to bring in, because, like, when it was introduced, the whole camp mechanic thing, I was under the impression that we'd be getting a lot of different characters to have to change out of, but so far, like, the only character that we've had to exchange out is Iago, and that's it. So I'm kind of amazed. I have not run into any other characters that need to be changed out or leveled up or what have you. And there really is just these guys, huh? Just them? Man. Well, let's go back to the ship. I don't really... This kind of feels final, if anything, because I have no side quests left, and... Yeah, in general, we're just... It's just a straight shot to the end. Could this be the finale? I would be shocked if this ends up being the finale. No, I don't need... Well... Can we talk to Iago to bring him in? No. Yeah, and these are all the same spell books. Let's get some things settled. Yeah. Learn that. Yeah. Learn that. That'll be useful. Yeah. Learn that. And what does Confused do? Roll a successful willpower save throw versus DC 10 at the end of each turn to remove. And Confusion... Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, so really we could just sell some of the books here. I know I can at least sell that one. We have nothing, we have no food that we can really make until we find more stuff. All right, in we go. Because any mushrooms I pick up here are all just going to be used for alchemy stuff. That's going to be the case with everything I find. I have to say, though, with this game, I really wonder if whether or not the developers could do a cool, like, rulebook adventure module where they just make a bunch of books on having a pen and paper version of the setting in this game, because I kind of like the roleplay system that they've got here. It's just, my luck's been real garbage, but I guess that's probably more on me than anything. So, I don't know. I like this system that they've got here, and I want to, and I'd love to see them attempt a pen and paper RPG version of events if they could. I mean, I felt that way about a lot of other, I feel that way regarding some CRPGs that have a more tabletop-ish type of feel, like Disco Elysium too, where it's like they clearly have it based on some kind of dice system, and with having your own archetypes or build variety ideas, it'd be really cool. All right, strangest thought strikes you. You've always been climbing these stairs, and you will keep climbing them until the universe ends. All right, the morbid thought is soon dispelled by the endless monotony of the climb. The shaft goes straight forwards and up at a steep angle. There is no bend or curve. Just the same infinitely ascending stairs, perfectly carved through the heart of the mountain. For the longest time, the only change is the drop in the temperature as you get higher. Then, finally, you catch the first glimpse of natural light in a long time. The exit is in sight. The exhilaration fills you with energy and rejuvenates your aching thighs. With a final exertion, you make it to the top and emerge onto the barren plains of the interior plateau. The Black Priory awaits you. Yeah, okay, I think the game just... the ending snuck up on us. Well then. Shadow creatures? That's fine. We all have enchanted weapons now. Yeah, if I were to play this again, I feel like it'd probably be best if I did, oh no. If I ever did another playthrough of this, I would rather pick something that doesn't require a bunch of arrows, because if I have 3 arrow users, then chances are that's gonna use up a lot. 7, 20. Actually, hold on. I have an idea. How far does this aura reach? That was aura fire resistance. Huh. Not as strong as I thought that would be. Oh, right, these things are immune to backstab. Oh, wow. Ooh, that is not that much damage. How about Lightning Strike? Not even that much better. Okay, magic missile's the way to go. I see now. Holy shit. That Howl of Terror is really obnoxious. Hold on. Holy Lance. Spell burn. Yeah, this is a rough encounter. These shadow dog things are not easy. And I'm not using my attunement thing. That's... don't want to. Okay, so they're vulnerable to the kinds of magic Drina can do. Sublime is what it's called. Oh my god, Ibn, you're still shitting stop shitting yourself, Ibn. Please. Urban, stop it. Stop shitting yourself right now. Is it dead? I think nope, it's stunned. But they'll be dead soon. How many? I have 5. No, I don't want to risk it. There. One dead. If it's weak and can do stun at the same time, I'm fine with this. This works out very nicely for me. There. And Ibn, stop shitting yourself. There. Oh my god. Holy shit. Well, can't camp out in this map. Gotta fucking rest again. Oh my god. At least I don't have to go through the mines. That's a plus. Where's the baked potatoes? There they are. All right. Well, this isn't ideal. Because I'm running out of food, and if I run out of food, then I'm not going to get full benefits from resting 8 hours. I think this may be a chance for me to just go back into the other towns and get my shit figured out there. I'm so glad that I don't have any, like, encounters happening on the sea. That's not really a thing that's been going on, because I feel like, depending on what I would encounter, it could be TPKs no matter what. So I'm pretty pleased about that situation. Alright, let's just go this way. There was all of that enchanted stuff I could get from the Sorcerer's Tower. I'm not sure if I want to do that, though. Hey, gamer, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm just trying to resupply because we keep getting messed up by encounters. How have you been? I can buy food from here? Yeah, recipes. Potion of strength, fire resistance, cure poison. It's gonna be a busy day for me tomorrow. Yeah. I've got a bit of a weird week ahead of me too, so I know that feeling. I don't know, it's just, the season's now awkward because of all of the, other than that, I had a fun day with my friend today at the arcade bar. Nice. Always good to have fun in an arcade. Was it like, was it one of those arcades that was like a play center, like a Dave & Buster's, or was it more of a arcade center of like traditional arcade fight sticks kind of arcade? Or a mix of both? I can't make anything. Oh my god. Does this guy have anything for me? Yes, please give me rations. I'll take some pumpkin pie too. Some spices. My friend is extremely addicted to Donkey Kong. It's getting a bit concerning. He talks about when to get an NES just to play the Donkey Kong port. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you just want to go for that authentic feel of playing something on original hardware. Or close to original hardware. That's, I mean, why do you think I have a copy of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn? Because sometimes you just can't beat playing on the original stuff and want to see all the versions of it. Kind of like the people, kind of like those that would buy like 17 copies of the first Sonic the Hedgehog game. You know, like they'd have this, you know what I mean? Like they'd have the Sega Genesis version, they'd have the, they'd have some other versions like digital or mobile. Again, it's just a deal about wanting some authentic hardware feel. All right, so we only have 200 gold left. Oh, I could have sold the... I don't think I'd be able to get any of the books from the Sorcerer anyway. They have modern pinball machines and a lot of retro classics there. My favorite are Centipede and the Star Wars pinball game. They also have a Switch you can play for free. Nice! Nice. Cannot afford that. Really? Okay. I need to go to a different vendor then. Should I go back to Horan? My dad's favorite is Tron. Let's see. That does sound like a lot of fun, though, like a cool arcade bar where you just get to do different retro and older arcade stuff that predates having Pac-Man or what have you. Like, I believe there is a place like that close to where I am, but I haven't actually been in there because I just would rather, hold off on going to a bar like that until I'm able to maybe have a ride over, you know? So, playing classics after Pac-Man as well. Right. It's just they probably have, it's like one of those kind of places where they would have Pac-Man alongside other games of that era and maybe a bit beyond, since you said they have a Switch. Okay. Find a group to go with? Yeah. But coordinating stuff when you're working and have other adults' responsibilities is not easy. Chalk that up to the amount of months that I have last since rolled dice at my Pathfinder group. Like, it's not good. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell those. I don't think I'm getting any other party members. Okay, 824. That can't really... I don't think that can get me anything from this guy. No. Yeah, not a chance. Plus, I've got a lot of other things that I have to do before I can make time for that. Because a lot of things keep popping up as far as things I need to help out with are concerned. So we bought a bunch of pumpkin pie, we bought a bunch of rations. I'm gonna look again to see if there's any other stuff we can buy around here. Because if I'm reaching into the end game area, I'm gonna get my shit rocked. They do have some fighting games like MK3, some version of Street Fighter 2, and T3. They also have some fun co-op games like The Simpsons Beat 'em Up and Gauntlet Legends. That was Simpsons Hit and Run, right? Or am I mistaken? A group of weather-beaten travelers clad in ragged robes occupy the... No? Okay, no, that what? Yeah, I'm thinking of the wrong game. No, I remember now. I know which one you mean. It was just called The Simpsons. Okay.
Oh there, brother. I'm Thomas. I lead this little troop on our pilgrimage to the Outer Isles. That is, until all this madness started.
Pilgrimage?
Indeed. We came by a boat from the mainland to see the 5 shrines of the Outer Isles. It's a lesser-known route, and it takes you far from any inn. That is perhaps why I feel it can be such a powerful experience. To complete the route requires true devotion. Not that it matters now. It seems my comrades and I are stuck in Horin.
I think I've seen one of the pilgrim shrines.
You may have. One of the shrines is right here on Idra. Oh, I was really hoping to see them all again. What's more, I had hoped to be able to bring my companions there as well.
So what do you plan to do now?
There isn't much to do. They say no ships are coming or going, and in any case, the region seems far too dangerous for us to venture into for now. It would seem we're stuck here for now.
That's a shame.
You have the look of a mercenary about you. Perhaps you'd be interested in taking on the pilgrimage. It would fortify both your mind and your body, and it would make the site safe for the rest of us when we're finally able to travel again.
Perhaps.
I have nothing to offer as compensation, but I swear that fulfilling the pilgrimage will be worth it. That is, if you have the stamina to see it through.
Drina grabs your elbow softly. I really think we should listen to the man. What exactly does this entail?
As I said, there are 5 shrines scattered throughout the Outer Isles. To complete the pilgrimage, you must visit each of them and spend no less than 8 hours at each site in deep meditation while you recite the Pilgrim's Prayer.
Pilgrim's Prayer?
We'll teach you the prayer before you go, and note down the general directions to each of the shrines in your journal. You should consult it before setting out. And don't worry, you can complete the pilgrimage in any order.
I'll do my... Sure. Make this the final quest I do before I go into endgame area. Thomas looks invigorated at the prospect of sending you off on the pilgrimage and smiles warmly at you whilst placing his hands on your shoulders.
Brother, there is nothing more for me to say. If the will to complete the pilgrimage lives within you, it will be so. Now be on your way and best of luck.
Drina bows respectfully to the weather-beaten man. Okay, so now we have a idea of how we're gonna find all those shrines, because I found a lot of them. I just haven't been able to do anything with them. You need to call up some local radio stations tomorrow. So I'm going to full-time position. Yeah, I already voted myself, and I know that feel about trying to get part-time, the full-time work problem. I've had applications out for a while myself, and I'm still throwing out applications, but it's rough out here. Finding work is rough. Okay, Shrine of... I know we're found on one of the small landings in the archipelago, located on Gradla's western coast near the volcano Karaban. Where's the one on Idra? On the island of Errol north of Idra, directly east of Idra. Okay. Well, if I see a tiny building, I know where to go. But yeah, if getting some income in whilst you're doing all the, whilst you're trying to find full-time work is not the worst thing to do. All right, there's one shrine. Shrine of Presence. Patient man, and I'm making progress, but I can only handle so much. Yeah, I can understand that. It's not... I'm sorry you're feeling pressured about it. It's not fun. I just hope things work out for you. Oh, I didn't need to rest. Blessings of the Presence. What does that do? How would I even check that? Character? No. Attributes? No. Is that a temporary buff or a permanent one? Replenish, takedown, passive bonus. Okay, here we go. Increased crafting, increased diplomacy. Blade accuracy. Increased diplomacy, increased athletics, diplomacy, survival. Also, we have an ad break coming up in about 3 minutes. There it is. Okay, no, it's a permanent passive bonus. Huh. Cool. Okay, so no, it is totally worth it to do these. Good to know. Just not during Halloween. I'm trying to relax and enjoy the holidays. Yeah. That's never, yeah, there's a time and a place to have discussions about employment and trying to find work, and that I feel can be a bit pushing it, yeah. I get what you mean. Was this the other one? Yes, it was. Pray at the shrine. Blessing of Intellect. Cool. So that's 2. Like, I think I found all of them. It's just a matter of getting to them again to pray, because I didn't realize I was supposed to find those guys to do the prayer. All right. Where was it? It's just a shame I can't cross mountains easily, because getting to that Sorcerer's Tower more easily would be very nice. There it is. Can I sneak past him? Yes. Pray at the shrine. That's Fortitude. All right, so that's 3 out of 5. Wow, this must be what it feels like to be a level 19 character in an overworld. You're just able to walk through almost everything. I'm gonna be mad about that for a while. Yeah, it's not easy, but you'll be able to find something. It's just, I get that though, like, because it's never fun to just be met with nearly nothing when everything else feels like it's moving ahead without you, or you're expected to be moving forward in your life in certain circumstances. But it's, as I said, it's rough right now, and not everybody really has the patience to recognize that. Like, I'm not saying you don't, but I'm saying others that you may encounter might not have the patience to recognize, hey, job market's hard, it's not good. There's places that may say they're hiring, but turn around and go like, oh, we're not actually hiring, even though, like, you saw that we're hiring for a barista? Yeah, that position isn't really open. Because I've had that a lot. Or, yeah, certainly will, my friend Hope. Yeah, waiting to hear on, it's the waiting to hear that's rough. Because I've been finding positions that I feel like I could be happy with, but I then don't hear anything for a while, and it makes me feel like, well, what else can I do about this? But, you know, for the most part, it's not your fault, this problem with the job market. It's not your fault. It's not really, like, it's the fault of situations greater than us. Also, ad break. And we're back. All right, let's find this final shrine, and then we can head back to the plateau. All right, what was... Yeah, regarding the ad break stuff, Western Coast, okay. Regarding the ad break stuff, the reason why that I implemented this is because the 3-minute ad break thing does legitimately boost the amount of ad revenue I get, even if it's by a very small margin. And I feel like implementing these breaks is kind of good for the viewers' well-being and myself, because it gets me to hydrate, it gets me to walk, it gets everybody to hydrate, walk around, and, you know, not be crouched over a computer constantly. So that's one of the reasons why I've started implementing that, just to, you know, encourage people to rest up if they need to. You need to show you really want the position. Yeah, like that's that's a large amount of why it's hard, because a lot of us tend to find these jobs and show interest in them for the money, which is not always the most noble of reasons, but when everything is so expensive nowadays, it is the genuine reason for a lot of people. But companies are not looking for people that want the pay, but the pay is a good motivator for people to start caring about their jobs more. I again point to the story of the ice cream place that, wow, that was instantaneous. I again point to the story of the ice cream place that for the longest time could not hire more people, or was having trouble hiring more people because they just weren't getting anyone interested at all, and they weren't paying a whole lot. I think they were paying about $9.25 an hour or so before they decided to implement the change. The change being that, fuck these things. The change being that they were going to be increasing their pay to $15 an hour, which is significantly better. And the report accordingly was that they got results back near instantly. Like that day, they apparently got reports of people wanting to come in and interview. And because the workers that now worked there were happy with their pay and happy with the policies of the ice cream shop, people started coming in more and buying more ice cream because they saw that people liked their jobs. So yeah, while pay is not exactly a reason that most companies want to keep fronting, or while people, or actually no, let me put it like this. While companies don't like to hear, oh, I just saw the pay and I was in this, I don't know, they shouldn't be making that as a complete downside, because genuinely some people just need the pay and they can end up liking the work later. Oh, good God. What sucks is that these things are not that weak to Magic Missile. A Magic Missile is fine, but it doesn't do a whole lot. Oh, nice miss. And it sucks that these things are not... It sucks that these things are immune to backstab, too. Does not make this easy at all. Stunning touch. Bop. How many arrows have I got for everybody? 16, 7, 9. Yeah, I should probably stop with the use of arrows right now. Again, the real downside of now being in a system in a game that counts your arrows. Because I can't remember the last time I've ever had to play an RPG where I've worried about my arrow count. Because Baldur's Gate pretty much makes that a non-issue. In Elder Scrolls games, like, yeah, you could run out of arrows, but do you really? Not really. Like, you don't really run out of arrows in an Elder Scrolls game either. It's... I don't know. And I think part of the issue that's compounded here is the fact that, I've got 3 characters here that use bow and arrows. So maybe the issue wouldn't be as bad if I didn't pick a ranger. There we go. I do find it funny, though, that the whole not really counting the arrows thing has kind of blended out into the pen and paper aspect of RPGs as well. Because like, while it is encouraged that you keep track of your stuff so that you can, you know, do what you need to do for rangers or what have you, how many times have you ever been asked by your DM how much ammo have you got left for your bow or your crossbow or your sling or something? Not often. I can't really remember the last time, because for the most part, it's more or less expected that you just have the ability to shoot your main method of attack if you're a ranged unit. Oh god, not these things. What the fuck? Ahead of volcanic peak of mountain... a volcanic peaks... Wait, that used to be V. Ahead, the volcanic peaks of Mount Caraban rises steeply. It lies there like some giant titanic proportions... Or... It lies there like some giant of titanic proportions that is thankfully still asleep. If it were to awaken, however, you shudder at the thought. Thankful that your journey takes you to a different direction. All right, and there it is, the last shrine. And oh, fuck these things. Okay, well, Cat, you go here. Roland, you go here. Ibn here. There. Summon insect. Well, thankfully this flaming fist situation works out on these things. Spellburn. Who's next? Me? There. And Drina. Heroic Aura. Who's next? Backstab. Oh, yeah, that's good. All right. That's fine for now. No one really needs healing right now. You can defend. There goes the insect. that. Nope, not Holy Lance. Nope, not Aura of Fear. Nope, not escape button there. Let's go Heroic Aura, I guess. Backstab. Jesus, that's crazy damage. This is really endearing me to rogues, like thief and rogue characters, because if I could do that kind of damage output, oh, what? I mean, I kind of can with my current character in the Pathfinder game I'm a part of, but I have not, as I said, I have not been able to meet with them a whole lot, and the issue with my current character is that our party dynamic and the campaign setting in large have kind of made it hard to fully make best use of my character's utility. Because for those that don't know, I'm currently in a Pathfinder campaign that is part of an adventure path, which I guess is the way to say adventure module. And as this adventure module suggests, it is a pre-laid path where you're supposed to experience the story that's pre-written alongside pre-written encounters, with some flexibility here and there depending on what area or what book of the campaign you're in. And we are currently on the third to last, either the third to last book or the second to last book. And while we have made it pretty far, we have faced some particular challenges. One, the setting has made a lot of the enemy encounters very one trick, and we are not entirely built to be able to handle some of them. And two, our party dynamic is not the best for a lot of this stuff. Because by every sense of logic, I am the party fighter, but I'm not a fighter, I'm an investigator, which is a hybrid class in Pathfinder that typically is a fusion, well, no, I shouldn't say typically, it is a fusion of Alchemist and Rogue. And it's weird, I gain the Rogue sneak attack dice, but not as a sneak attack form, which in itself is really cool. That means I don't have to sneak to do my 1d6 damage. But the issues is I am about as squishy as a rogue or a alchemist, and because I have no heavy armor proficiencies, my AC is pretty bad. I can compensate for that by having some potions that increase my AC, but the enemies are hitting hard. They're just gonna keep hitting harder. So yeah, it's been a time. All right, and with that, that is the final shrine. Cool, that is it. So what did that do? The abilities. So is it just, yeah, okay. All right, well, let's rest here because Roland took a fucking beating. Is there anything else I've got that has a higher food value? Dried meat. I'll take it. Begin rest. All right. I'm motivated. Dante, I'm motivated. I probably could be fighting these random encounters at least to get experience. Fuck it. We'll fight some. I don't know how much more experience I need left, but it's experience. No, god damn it. You go here. There. And that's why I wanted to go after him first. All right. There we go. I think the one balancing point that I would find that this would be hard to, well, potentially hard to do if this were a pen and paper RPG is the attunement mana system as opposed to, you know, a traditional spell slot system like in Pathfinder and D&D. That I feel like could be the roughest thing to figure out in terms of balance. But otherwise, I don't know. I just think it'd be neat to see this be executed in a pen and paper style. Sure enough. Okay. I am now level 20. You have mastered all that you have set your mind to, yet the sweetness of your victory is tainted by the knowledge that once you have reached the top, there's nowhere else to go but down. So yeah, level 20 is the maximum. Well. I guess part of this may be my own fault for also not really expanding on my certain parts, because now, like, I could have had a multi-attack as a ranger and that would have been nice, but I didn't decide to get it because I decided to spread myself out more. So specialize your characters. That's also a lesson to learn for future potential playthroughs. And I could see that happening because this game's got a lot of potential replay value with the different classes you can play and the different characters you can make. So I could see it working. All right, Roland, you get this. And I don't know, throw one into that, sure. And you also have another one. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think I was that close to leveling up again. Huh. All right, let's enter. We got a two-handed sword that we can trade off. Let's go with that. Buy some more flaming arrows. Two-hander of greater accuracy. What do you have, Roland? You have accurate fine two-hander. Let's trade. 2,900. I cannot afford that. Unless... No, that does... that... I think that's all there is to it. All right, well. Actually, what's Cat's deal? How much experience does she need? 1,050, 340. Okay. Maybe if I just get a couple more encounters in. Because now we're up at max level now, so that's good. Nice. All right, let's go Heroic Aura. Pestilence. Condemnation. Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. Jesus Christ. There we go. Heavy defend. Will that do it? Did it for Embla. Alright. She's not gonna get maximum either. Increased intellect. Spell aptitude. Yeah. I'm not gonna get tier 4 magic. But that works out fine. This works out okay, I think. Alright, and then Cat, how much experience do you need left? 548, 103. So you two basically are it. After this next combat, we're gonna go through the mines and up the plateau. Oh, brigands are scarier. That may have been I may have made an error. Summon insect. Thorns. There we go. No, I clicked the wrong thing again. God damn it. Actually, hold on. Summon a Magmite. There we go. That'll work. And then healing circle. There. And then... yeah, this magic missile build, this magic missile system that I got going on is really good. Jesus Christ. 63 damage. Holy fuck. That's a lot of damage. Rogues, telling you, you get that sneak attack off right, you just melt enemies. All right. Can I kill this guy? Wow, both misses. All right. Again, I would love a log to see what the rolls were. Just so they know how hard I'd have to swear at my dice to be like, how the fuck was that a critical failure? There. Alright, she can't do any more spells. Spellburn? Spellburn sounds like the name of sounds like the last name of a wizard. Like, just the last name of a wizard character because you had the wizard character idea in mind, but something significant with the plot has to happen with your guy, and the DM's like, hey, real quick, what's the last name of your wizard? And you just go, Spellburn. Jesus Christ! Hit him! Jesus fucking God! Okay, there. That was fucking funny and dumb. That's what I mean when I say sometimes my luck is just garbage, because there are just a lot of occasions where I'll be trying to hit the damn enemy and it's just miss after miss after miss after miss, and it's just whiff, 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 whiff. And the enemy's like both legs in the grave and they're lounging, and I'm like, please hit him, please. Ugh. Anyway, we did it. So. He doesn't sell food. Alright. Smoke bomb. First time you're wounded each combat, you automatically Ooh. That's good. All right. You get the knot today. And then not really a whole lot I can do. Actually, I think I can sell Roland's old sword now and get the new one. Because at the very least, I'd like to get that sword for Roland, because he could use the power boost. All right. I made a ration, yay. All right. But yeah, we are now at the max. Nobody else can level up, right? Wait, I can actually go higher? I'd be amazed if that's the case. Huh. All right, well, let's trade with this guy. Roland, because what I'm scared of is if it's a situation where I sell him the sword, I still don't have enough. 29. And of course, resale value. Motherfucker. You fucker. In that case... gotta buy that back. Nope, that wasn't gonna work. I forgot that merchants end up having their own value system on things. All right. Well, no more dilly-dallying. Let's go check this out. Because with those blessings, I feel like I can at least do a bit better, potentially. Here we go. A grim edifice rises from the wastelands. Its walls are weather-beaten and its empty windows glare at you like dead black eyes. Abandoned as it may seem, there is nevertheless some siren call that bids you venture inside and below. In we go. Okay, we can camp here. That's good to know. Anything else here? Holy shit, this is big. That's quite big. Really? That's this much distance that you can go, and there's not any items at all? Huh. All right. Here we go. You enter the courtyard of the walled Priory only to find it eerily quiet and surprisingly temperate. Not even in Val are the Imperial Gardens still heated in the winter. It is a sad thing to see for an empire that was built on the subjugation of climate by man and magi, no? Strange vegetation bursts out of the ground in grotesque mockeries of trees and writhing tendrils of fleshy pseudopods creep obscenely forth from the well. As you approach, the tentacles creep slowly but greedily in your direction. Drina stomps the nearest tendril. That blasted infestation seems to have grown like a cancer throughout these aisles. Wherever we set foot, we find it festering in some dark corner. She spits in disgust. Embla, what is that thing? It's the fungi from outside. It infests Warda, growing through the veil and into the very matter of the world. Her voice drops to a whisper. It's the herald of the dragon. The tentacles squirm with increased fervor at the very mention of that blasted name. Stop it! Embla seems frozen in fear for a moment before she nods weakly in agreement. You both feel it, the horrid certainty that 7 terrible eyes are now fixed on you. Drina grabs your arm, her face a determined mask. There are some things we must not discuss here. Do you understand? So mentioning the dragon will cause everything to freak out. Good to know. Ibn, let's throw you here. I go this way. So far, so good. Defend. I go here. Because Cat's Backstab basically just wiped this thing. Cat's Backstab, it's so strong, genuinely. Holy shit. It is just the cleaner of the whole damn thing. Okay. Like, encounters are... You position the backstabs right, encounters go by really quickly. Okay. There's 2 doors and 2 small doors to the side and 1 large door in the center. What's in this one? Okay. Oh. Spiders. You go here. I go here. Cat go here. Oh, you can't move. Okay, that's an alchemy station. Good to know. Actually, probably be best that she's not in here. No, don't want to use any. I'm trying to reduce the spell usage because I only have 5 of those greater tonics left of attunement. Yeah, you switch places with Ibn. There we go. Defend. Defend. There we are. Nice. Jesus, dude. Cat. 1 damage. There we go. All right, what have we got? Got an alchemy station. Can make a stone skin and a bless. What's this? Ah! Ooh! So a key, huh? There's probably another one. And we're not gonna need to rest until we reach a point of like, oh, we've been really fucked up by something. So, holding off on that. What do we got here? Ah! Probably supposed to use these 2 to craft anything else we might need. Alright, well, I guess we can rest out here for now and then head in. because this is it, I think. Like, this is truly it. I didn't expect to get to the end this quickly, but sure enough. Okay, cured ham is 3, so that helps. That's good. Two rations, nice. Okay, yeah, we've got plenty now. There's that was 4 rations we just got there. We're good. All right. The heavy wood doors swing open slowly on ancient rusted hinges, and you apprehensively step inside the darkened halls of the grim edifice. Inside, you find the air thick with dust and particles of swirling matter, and your eyes adjust slowly to the darkness. There is more. A strange feeling, as if something is stirring in anticipation at your arrival. Drina's voice interrupts your train of thought. This place is alien to me. There is nothing here that marks this as an imperial place of worship. We must be on our guard. Embla points ahead. Look. Lumerads. Lumerads. They must have been set up by the Cabal expedition. Perhaps we can find some clue as to what fate befell them.
I'll tell you what befell them. Roland growls. Nothing good is what.
All right, we are in the shit here. Is that a stairwell? No. You stand before a finely crafted statue of polished stone. As you examine it more closely, you realize that the statue is mounted on a rotating base. With some effort, you could turn it to face one of the cardinal directions, north, east, west. That points to a potential puzzle. Oh, the battle music's different. Okay, that was good. Also, ad break starting in about 5 minutes. Yeah, so what we're looking at here is probably just some walking pustules of something. I don't even know what. As I say, one of the things that I like about this game is the manner in which that they were able to convey such eldritch horrors in this game form with such a limited graphical scope versus, you know, something larger. They've been able to convey a lot with such a style. Very admirable stuff. Because styling a game after some of the earliest types of RPGs you could play on a computer is it's a cool idea, but, you know, that limits you in terms of how much you're able to create with a particular color palette, with a particular style or sound font. So, again, it's admirable in the same way that Shovel Knight is when it tried to emulate the style of NES games from back in the day. And that's kind of what we're experiencing when it comes to the upward trend of retro 3D games, where games are trying to model the low poly styles of the PS1 and N64 era. And I like that trend. That's a particularly nice trend because I'm finding that current ways that people have been doing low poly 3D have really helped their games age like fine wine. Like Mouthwashing, that game I took a look at a while ago for its demo, I think like 2023 of Halloween spooky season. Yeah, like that game I can tell is gonna age like fucking fine wine because of how the way in which that it does its low poly style gives the game a real sense of identity with how it looks, and how it atmosphere is conveyed. In the same way that Mega Man Legends is, like, I've seen footage of Mega Man Legends, and I can say for certain with that game has aged really well too, because its style feels incredibly like if an anime was put into a low poly 3D style. Like the expressions of the characters and everything. So yeah, I just, for a lot of instances with games, I do like whenever developers decide to go for a retro style to make something cool within the scope of potential limitations for an art style or a gameplay style of older times, you know? What's this? Grotesque relief. That it? That probably slides open if I mess with the statues. So that's one. Can't do anything with that. That's collapsed. Crates of supplies, camp equipment, and mining gear litter this room. It appears you found the Cabal Expedition Space Camp. I wonder what happened to them all, Kat muses. And what they left behind. She absentmindedly kicks an empty sack. Look here, the floor. Trina walks into the chamber, kicking away dust from the intricate mosaic that is laid out before you. The imagery. There's something wrong with it. Shh, Embla interrupts. Do you hear something? Out of the shadows, grotesque forms lumber towards you. These are not the dissident forms of the ancient dead, but fresh corpses swollen with squirming tentacles of fungi from outside. I'd wager we found the expedition's members. Roland snarls as he braces to receive the onslaught. Oh, that's fucked up. You know what just dawned on me? These look like the kids from The Well. You know, the very first side quest we do in the game where we're helping a lady find her kids? Oh, it's the same situation. They're the same. Oh, that's fucked up. That is messed up. Okay, they do take backstab though, so that's good to know. God, this game, I swear. I'll cast the Magmite spell here. Also, 3-minute ad break. I didn't even see. Give me one moment. BRB. And we're back. Sorry about that. I got so wrapped up in exploring the Priory that I got caught up in forgetting the ad thing. It happens. Okay, now then. Who is next? Cat? You help me. You go back up there. And I think that this... there. Oh, these things are tanky. There's a lot of them, too. There's so many enemies. No! No! I fucking hate misclicking in this game. Pete. I wish I could. Alright, how's. Just gonna go ahead. I've got the potions for it, may as well. That's one of them dead. Yeah, I was just off on my click and then Cat's suddenly swapping places with me. Well, it seems like seems like they aren't doing a whole lot of damage to me, which is good. How much? Ah, they're vulnerable to holy damage. I see. Yeah, they don't do a whole lot of damage to us. I think we're pretty set because of our armor. There we go. We are getting peppered a little bit, though. Jesus Christ. There we go. No more getting double whammied there. Oh, immune to poison. I see. Alright, I'm familiar with their game now. Okay, so they're immune to poison and probably disease, too. If I'm to make any guesses, too, with that. I didn't expect for this stream to potentially go for as long as I have right now, but I think I want to continue, because if I'm suddenly sneaking up on the ending, I want to give this a go. I want to fight the dragon. Dragon, dragon, rock, dragon, Dragon Ball Z. I have to go back outside and rest. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Ibn's pretty beat up. I'm gonna need to help him rest up. And immune to frightened. You know what? Immune to frightened makes sense, I think. Jesus, Roland. Actually, we could probably end up resting here. All things considered. Or not frightened, panicked. That's different. Panicked is different from frightened. All right. Oh yeah, that movement speed for Cat is really good. God, if I were to play this again, I probably would want to go for a rogue. Because that backstab, it's so good. Oh, I can sleep here. Okay, sweet. Good. Good to know. Defend. Defend. Roland's got this. There. Cool. Okay. And we can cook here too. Sweet. Can't cook much though. What's in here? Attunement, electric and fire resist. Brandy, and a journal. What does the journal say? I almost just hit the escape thing again. Some games, I swear to God. All right, they just baked their escape as they bake escape as pause into my brain. Entry 1. We finally arrived at the Priory and found it in shockingly good condition. It's as if time has stood still here. The initial survey does not reveal a clear means of accessing the lower level, but I'm confident we'll find a way given enough time. Entry 2. This place boggles the mind. It appears to stand as it was left millennia ago. How it could have slipped so well out of time and history is truly a mystery to me. As is the fate of the Priory's original occupants. Entry 3. Still no success in finding the door to the catacombs. I can only conclude it's somehow concealed. We did, however, make an interesting discovery. The 4 statues on the Pilgrim's Road can be rotated. I'm certain this is somehow significant. Entry 4. Some form of disease is spreading amongst the men. Abdominal pain and swelling combined with fevers. Our apothecary is so far at a loss at curing it, but suggests that proximity to the fungal growths that started sprouting as a potential vector of infection. I've ordered that masks be worn near the growths, and then some of them said, don't you restrict my freedom, I don't wear no mask." You know, at least one of them said that. Entry 5, a breakthrough. We found a document in the scriptorium with a verse on it. It's so clear now. The portal had been hidden in plain sight all along. All it took to open it was the correct configuration of the statues the Dreaming Hall awaits. Configuration, huh? Alright. Here's another statue. Summon ooze, purge magic. As you pass through the ancient library, you cannot help but be awestruck at the number and age of the assembled volumes. Surely there are texts here that exist nowhere else in the Empire. It's a melancholy thought. This Priory is a time capsule to an age that is long past, and you cannot help but linger for a moment on all that has been lost over the long centuries of steady decline. You draw out a random volume and examine it. On the reticular properties of salts, and you turn the beautifully bound volume over in your hands. You stop. Did you just see something move in the shadows? You squint into the darkness and see only rows and rows of books. Then you see it again. It's as if reality itself ripples. To your horror, you realize that you are surrounded by a pack of some kind of chameleonic horrors. I think that's how you pronounce it. Chameleonic, not chameleotic. Alright, they got the drop on me. I should have rested. Why didn't I rest? Oh, I missed. Fucking. Oh no. Oh dear. That is not a lot of damage. Then Spellburn. Ow. They hurt. Another miss? What the fuck? What is happening? Well, I'm down. Holy shit. What in the fuck is going on with Kat? Why is she missing so much all of a sudden, huh? This is bizarre. Cat, what the fuck? Oh god. See, this is what I mean. CRPGs, as nice as they are and as fun as they've been as a genre to get into, holy shit, what is with all these misses? Please, I don't need the luck to bleed back in again. Cat, please get rid of your dice for the night. They're cursed. Okay, what the fuck? What? How? How is that happening? What? You genuinely can't... That was a cool voice crack. You genuinely cannot make this shit up. What? I'm finding myself more impressed and... What the fuck? I am awestruck at how bad this is. Holy shit. I don't want to use too much more. I don't want to use my potion, use the big ones. I can't trade places. This is an awkward spot to be in. Please, cat, I'm begging you. What? 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 Huh? This is insane. She has literally missed every hit this whole fight. Oh my god. Why is this one so evasive? Okay, there, another one down. Holy fuck. Please, just let it end, please. Well, Jesus, even changing positions won't work. What the fuck is this one's armor class? Oh my god. Please, it is literally nearly dead. Oh my god. Holy shit. You just cannot make that up. Like, genuinely. Holy shit. Oh. Hold on. Before I forget, we are gonna fucking heal. Wow. A book lies open in the librarian's desk. Sorry, that genuinely befuddled. Cat got no hits that entire time. Jesus. Brother Aaron has once again made off with the key to the forbidden section, claiming it's much more convenient for both me and him that he keeps it for the duration of his studies. He's assured me it's well hidden in his study in the Eastern Tower whilst not in use. Bloody fool. I'll need to send lay brother Theo to recover it next time Aaron is sleeping. Okay, so we got that key. Cool. Jesus Christ. And I don't have any recipes that I can make, sadly. We are fucking sleeping. Oh my god. Begin rest. Jesus Christ. Again, I've had a lot of instances of comically bad luck in just my own tabletop experiences, but that was on another goddamn level. I swear. All right, what's here? Scribbled in a shaky hand on ancient parchment is the following verse: walk the path in humble faith, contemplate the hidden gate. Let the watchers show the way, like time flows round the wheel of day, to heed the silent creeper's call and enter into the dreaming hall. Let the watchers show the way. Time flows round wheel of day. Time flows around wheel of day. Ooh, these are probably some really good spells. Actually, hold on. We should be checking if any of us can use these. I can't. Drina can't. Ibn can't. Cat can use one. Poison Globe. Target all opponents in the sphere target area. Adds conditions strong poison and stun. Oh, that's good. And you know what? I know the exact reason as to why we can't learn a lot of these spells. It's because they're a tier higher than what I can learn. I can't learn spells from a book that are a higher tier than the tier that I currently have for my magic. So again, a lesson to take if you want to play this game: specialize. Don't be like me and spread your resources thin in terms of your level skill points. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, these things are at least easier. Oh, I can't get to that space. Oh, okay. Since we have a spot to rest and we can keep getting rations, let's just go ahead and use some magic. I think we've got a good setup right now. Like, it's an okay setup. It could be better, but I think we're fine. Probably could have done with some of them tier 4 spells, though. But, again, that's for future playthroughs. For now, we're just gonna poke at these guys. There we go. Okay, actually, hold on. Did the... Oh! I can go past level 21! Never mind. Okay, cool. You feel certain... Okay. Interesting. The day, huh? Maybe I need the statues to all be pointing in one direction? That might be it. I mean, I'm just kind of spitballing here. I'm not, because it said rotated today, but... Feel certain action rotating the statue. We fought these things. This is where we came from. Probably be a good idea to rest once more. Because I feel like all that's really left is finding the sealed chamber and then going from there. There we go. Okay. Good. Now. So, yeah, all that's left is the statues. If that's the case... What is this? The relief of this altarpiece seems to shift and squirm in the dancing lights. What's more, there appears to be a hidden passage behind it. No way of opening it can be seen nearby. It'll probably indicate to me when it does happen. Let the watchers show the way like the time flows around the wheel of day, to heed the silent sleeper's call. Try that. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't think so. And I don't know what the hell these reliefs are for. Unless I'm supposed to have them be pointing towards where their murals are. Because, I mean, they're supposed to be watching their murals, probably. But then what about these two? Or maybe it's 2 for each one? So then it'd be north for the other. Right? I think so. Right? No. Unless... west. So 2 north, 1 west, and then maybe that one goes east? No, because there's no thing here. I'm just trying to figure out the puzzle here. Because the journal said... That's not the right thing. Inventory. Because this said... Scriptorium with a verse on it. It's so clear now. The portal has been hidden in plain sight, and took the opening was the correct configuration of the statues. The dreaming hall awaits. And we found that scriptorium. So... Walk the path in the humble fate. Contemplate the hidden gate. Let the watchers show the way like the time flows round the wheel of day. Time flows round wheel of day. So, east, north. So I'm guessing I have to east, north, east, south? Right? Because sun rises in the east. East. That's already north. West. And then I have to go back down because the passage down there is broken. I mean, that's my guess. I don't know. If it's not that, then I'm not sure, and I may end up looking it up because I feel like round like day is pretty certain. All right, is that it? No. No, that's not it either. The Watchers... I mean, they're supposed to observe the portal. So, that's probably this. I don't know what the hell these things... It's a glow staff. Okay. Whether the glow staffs are any kind of clue. And these are not really helping either. A grotesque relief. Unless these are supposed to be pointing in the directions. No, doesn't look like it. Let's check it again, just to see. Like time flows around the wheel of day to heed the silent sleeper's call. Round the wheel of day. Like, that tells me, okay, do it in the path of the sun. Right? And sun rises in the east. Unless maybe they all need to be pointed east. I don't know. Again, like, it says... And then, yeah, this is still blocked off, and we can't use the pickaxe to get through that. That'd be too convenient. No. Unless it's supposed to be east, north, southwest. Right? I feel like, I don't know. I'm kind of spitballing around on this because unless somehow this is a world where the sun rises in opposite directions. Do that. No change can be observed. No wider effect. Oh. So they point clockwise around the square. Oh. Well, when they said light of day... All right. Okay, I get it now. Because it said, oh, point them round day. Oh, like a clock, not like day. I was thinking like the sun. God damn it. Because when they said light of day, I assumed they meant like the direction of the sun, not the direction of a clock. Ugh. God. My brain. Wrong conclusion again. The ground trembles as the sound of shifting stone reverberates throughout the complex. Something larger has moved, or perhaps opened. And that's it. In we go. The octagonal room has 4 throne-like machines arranged around a central aperture. Thick, squirming tentacles spew forth from the shaft, and you can't help but wonder where it terminates. A strange humming can be felt, rather than heard, coming from the center of the room. Examine the machines. Intricately wrought in a complex design that appears more like machinery than decoration, each throne has an indentation that would accommodate a human figure. Examine more closely. Leaning in, you examine the indentation further and notice inlays of pure silver radiating out from where the user's skull would be. You follow the inlays and find that they seem to converge towards the room's central shaft. If you were to guess, you'd say that this machinery somehow attunes and connects to the user to reticular vibrations, not verberation, reticular vibrations emanating from the shaft. As to what is generating those vibrations, Embla, could it be the Holy Corpse? Yes, I think the monks came down here to commune with him and using those machines, dreaming his dreams. You walk over to the shaft and peer down it. There is no end in sight. Whatever lies at the bottom lies far below this level of the catacombs. A large pulsating sac grows from the side of the fungal infection. There's something inside it. To your disgust and horror, a rotting corpse riddled with fungi spills forth. As it does, it drops a small journal. You pocket the book and move on. What is in the book? Cabal Journal 2. There we go. Entry 1. We entered the Dreaming Hall today. I'm awestruck by the mystery of it all. What secrets did the sleeper whisper to the monks as they dreamed? We must push on, and soon enough we too shall stand before his timeless glory. Entry 2. By the maidens, we found it. The tomb in all its glory. We lost 2 members to traps trying to enter the room, but it's only a matter of time now. Entry 3. This is a disaster. How can this be? I know there is something here calling for us. There must be some other way. Several pages are ruined from the fungal infection. Entry 9. To move in and out of the caves and continue excavating the Eternity Gate. My greatest concern at this point is the rate at which we are losing crew to suicides and infection. Several pages are ruined from the fungal infection. Entry 14. I saw them chained before my very eyes. Oh, blessed maiden, I may have escaped for now, but I cannot escape the images that now haunt me. What's worse, the entire complex is somehow resealing itself, and I'm trapped between the false tomb and the surface level. I can only pray someone is left alive topside to open the gate. Yeah. They went too far in. So this is an old sleeper that was worshipped, and by that measure, after they had done their worshipping, I mean, yeah, they woke something up. The sarcophagus has the following description. Caroleth the Many-Faced, first Grand Master of the Order of the Crystal Eye. Cool, we found it. Sarcophagus has the following description. Kalamar the Wise, third Grand Master of the Order of the Crystal Eye. And I'm guessing the second one might be here, right? Nope, that's still the first one. The sarcophagus has the following description. Rothrax the Grey, second Grand Master of the Order of the Crystal Eye. All this reading is making me dehydrated, and when dehydrated, I just lose my ability to talk. Ugh. All right. As you enter the hall, a mass of misshapen flesh and slavering jaws spill forth from shadows and darkened side passages. You can't help but think that the glistening and slimy horrors before you look as if they were birthed into existence recently. No doubt they are ravenously hungry. Oh. I have to say, the evolution that this game takes from fighting rats on a ship to fighting eldritch horrors is really something. Like, honestly, this game is very, very cool and very impressive. Oh, those things. Oh, immune to weak poison. Okay. Okay, good to know. Uh-oh. Oh, God. 46 fucking damage? Oh my God. Okay, shit. In that case, these things are pretty fucking scary. Ow. Holy shit, Roland. Okay. Let's get to here. And then Ibn, you take off from... Actually, how good are these? Pretty strong. Yeah, I kind of average out at around the 20s in terms of criticals. Jesus, that backstab damage. And it's with the acid too, so it's even better. Right there. Now what I wonder is... Yeah, all holy. They are very weak to holy. They do not like the holy damage. There we go. Nice. I will say it is kind of nice that the magic users can use bladed weapons that are more than just a dagger. Like, nothing wrong with those, but it's nice. It's very nice. It's very nice to see that. Okay. This is fucking crazy. That damage. That damage is so good. Critical fucking backstab. All right, she's making up for the library. This is the game giving Cat some good karma after the shit show that was the library. There we go. All right, Roland. You can just kind of hang back. There we go. Level up, sure enough. I actually needed that. So I can get another thing. Yes. Oh. Vicious, what does that do? Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I like that a lot. Stunning blow, that'll be nice because then she can stun more than just using the stunning attack or the stunning spell that I've got on her. And Roland, sure. Sure, why not? Okay, so we centered into this. So this is a south. A mallet? Silver ring. Okay. What was... Cabal Journal 3. Entry 1. They found the secret passage to some kind of cave below the false tomb. Something far older than the Priory itself. Older than the Empire is even the talk of... Older than the Empire, even is the talk around the camp. I just wish my insides didn't hurt so much. Entry 2. They're sending me down the next shipment of tools. Or down with the next shipment of tools. That means passing the night maze. They say it can't be lit even by magical lighting. I hate the dark. Apparently it's easy enough to navigate if you know how. South until you hit the first wall, then west until wall, north until wall, west until wall, north until wall, west until wall, then north and you're there. Entry 3. I went all the way to the sanctum this time. By the golden, how I wish I had not. How can such a thing be? The writing becomes rushed. Here's screams below. Something is wrong. Save us. Okay, so south, west, north, west, north, west, north. Let me read it again. South, west, southwest, northwest, northwest, north. Okay. I may note this. Actually, hold on. Took a picture with my phone. There is no way on the fly I'll end up remembering that. But we have another ad break coming up, so bear with me just a moment, everybody. BRB, I'm actually going to get up and stretch. You all should do the same. Be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. So, I also ended up seeing the achievement list for this game, and it is not as, a lot of the achievements are literally just story-related stuff for some of the major side quests that I did. For the most part, you can complete this game in one playthrough. Quite literally, the only one that I'm going to be missing out of this playthrough is the one where you convince the chieftains to stand down in Horin instead of fighting all of them, or at least one of them, you get them to stand down. So that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, it's quite easy to actually just go ahead and, you know, complete the game. You like get literally every achievement, which is pretty crazy. Because I'll have like 14 out of 15 achievements by the end if I get everything right. So yeah, that's interesting. But first, Embla. And Ibn. Just may as well. And that was only 3 of those, so it's not too bad. Fine padded armor. Ooh. That padded armor is probably not very strong, is it? Nope. Is it better for you? Can't be equipped. Okay. Yeah, it's just worse for everybody. It's not good for everybody at all. What the fuck? Ink and paper that appears to have been abandoned mid-use. It seems someone was copying the mosaic on the floor. Forces pull at you, driving you inexorably towards... inexorably forward. Inexorably? Inexorably forwards. You are no doubt nearing something. Or, you are no doubt nearing something. What's wrong? Why do we stop? Embla asks impatiently. I have a strange feeling. The feeling we're being watched? The feeling we're being watched? Snarls Roland as he turns face, seeing the amorphous eye things that glide silently down from ceiling to prey upon you. Okay. Cat does not take that damage very well. That was me, not Cat. Or Drina, fuck me. Okay. Lay on hands. All right, so far so good. I'm gonna try something. Nope. That's the other reason why I think of being a rogue, is that you can eventually be able to run away without the whole disengage situation. Oh no, poor Ibn. Jesus Christ, his insects do not last. There we go. Yeah, there we are. Now things are starting to line up a bit better. A bit. Still not perfect, but better. Ibn, you need a heal. I said you need a heal. There. God damn that backstab. Boom. Holy fuck, that's crazy damage. Woo! There we go. Holy shit. Hey, sure enough, the level up goes across the board. Fuck yeah. Increased intellect. Let's go with... bit of fire. Well... bit of that. Ibn, you get... what's replenishing takedown? Okay, what if I gave you better nature magic? Summon giant insect. Greater regeneration force of nature. Oh, man. Well, there's no chance I'm getting that. Yeah, let's go with that for now. Alright, well, that was a mostly party heal, so that works. A large gilded gong that no doubt must have served some kind of ceremonial purpose. Etched into it fine lettering is the following text. He who wishes to pass so bold, speak the names of masters of old, and before the sleeper he beseech, shall offer up a strike for each. Ring the gong. You strike the gong with the mallet, and a pure, deep note reverberates through the complex. There's that, and then Rolthax Calamar. You ring the gong a third time, and speak the last name. The sound echoes more strongly than before through the catacombs, and the grinding of stones can be heard in the room ahead. Whatever you did, you suspect it was the right thing. Yeah, I figured, you know, if the tombs were there, they were there for a reason. Roland, you get topped off. Drina, top off your health, or top off your attunement. There. Look! Embla points through the passage to the north. A golden tomb! We must be so close now. Finally, we shall know. What do we do if you're right? I do not know. But the answers will reveal themselves to us when we stand before the glorious corpse. I just pray we're not too late. Drina shakes her head. The corpse of an emperor? In a place like this? I refuse to believe it. We'll see. The golden tomb stands before you in all its glory. Have you arrived at last to the objective of your quest? Drina, what are you thinking? My faith in the golden dead is unfailing, and it screams at me that something here is not as it seems. But we've come this far, and now that we stand before the tomb, I say we get to the bottom of this charade. Embla, what about you? It still beckons me, though. Standing here now, something feels off. Nonetheless, I see it there is only one way forward. We must open the tomb. Open the tomb. You brace yourself and push with all your strength, but find that the lid slides back easily and locks into position with a slight click. It's as if the lid has been designed to open and close. Nonetheless, the sarcophagus's contents now lies before you. You look inside. You draw a collective gasp as the content is revealed. Nothing. The sarcophagus is utterly empty. Roland's laughter booms through the tomb, and you hear Drina offer a whispered prayer of relief. Embla, somehow, looks less than surprised. What is this? A false tomb? A false tomb. A decoy, perhaps. Like a chest with a false bottom? I suspect the true meaning of this tomb lies deeper than we first suspected, Embla muses. There's something we've missed. Some hidden secret. Roland's just like, man, I was a mercenary trying to just get a buck or two, and here I am. And here now I am just dealing with all this weird cult shit. Alright, well, these were the sarcophagi. Unless, hold on. The mosaic. Let's take a bit of a look around. Yeah. Oh. Poor breastplate. That's the second. So, I think I did solve a puzzle of some kind, but it wasn't this. So I have to look around a little more. Because we found that guy who had a message about southwest, northwest, northwest, north. Okay, so this is where we entered from. We grabbed the mallet. Walk over here, there's the dead guy. I don't know if the mosaic has any clue to this. Yeah, I don't really know. Because I'm done with the gong. So there is some kind of secret passageway that I'm missing. And it's cleared out of enemies, so I don't really have any other dangers to fight. It's just figuring out this puzzle. Finding a lot of stuff, though. This is where the first guy was. Second. A thing to loot. Third. So what am I missing? Weird. Because I have not seen any other entrances at all. I'm right-clicking and there's no... And I'm not seeing any secret passage whatsoever. Because this guy, he just had that journal on him that had that hint, but nothing else. I might be overlooking something simple again. Chances are. Because then this leads down to number 2. There's nothing to the right here as far as I know. No, besides another bad armor. And a fine dagger, and more gold. Because I think these are supposed to tell the locations of the sarcophagi that you need to find to ring the gong and unlock this. So... yeah. No, that's... below the false tomb, something far older than the Priory itself. so yeah, this is the false tomb. So how do we unlock this tomb? Because the gong's done. I don't know if I'm missing a perception check or what. No, no lore, no perception, nothing. What am I missing here? I think I'm gonna look it up because I'm not seeing, like, there's no hit. Like, I know it's a false tomb. They say it's a false tomb, but I don't know how to unlock the false tomb. Because I'm genuinely a bit lost on this one. I'm just finding necklaces and armor that I can't sell right now because I'm in a not good space. Yeah. Where the fuck? SKALD false. Oh. Wow, okay, so yeah, it was a matter of having a high enough perception in the false tomb. Whoops. It was a matter of having a high enough awareness in the false tomb because apparently it's off to the left, so I was right that it was just around there. I just needed to have a high enough awareness. I get the idea there, but like, really though? I didn't spot anything. Because my characters all should have an okay awareness. There it is. All right, so this is it. The tunnel ahead is ancient, narrow, and dark. Walking down it, you cannot help but feel as if you are descending into some deeper abyss, far more ancient than the Priory and reluctant to give up its mysteries. Nonetheless, you also cannot help but feel as if you are once more being pulled forwards. Something awaits you at the other end of these tunnels, and it's beckoning you to proceed. You feel it too now, don't you? Embla attempts to peer into the darkness ahead. This is the way. The tomb chamber was never what the Priory was built to protect. There must be even older mysteries below. I suspect many of the monks themselves didn't know of this. Perhaps initiates offered praise to a false tomb for centuries while the Grand Masters kept the lie. Let's move onwards then. Not to interrupt your Theosophic? Not to interrupt your theosophic ramblings, but there's something you might want to see, Will. Kat has walked up to the edge of the light and is carefully extending her arm into the darkness. Look at this. The darkness will not yield to the light. It's as thick as tar. Some kind of ward, perhaps. I suspect we'll need to navigate these tunnels blindly. So yeah, Theosophic. Huh.
Our path takes us into peerless darkness, then.
Ibn rubs his chin thoughtfully.
We've survived countless horrors thus far, but I dare say we must keep our wits about us now and proceed with utmost caution. I can think of a few fates worse than being lost and waylaid in this morass of darkness.
So it was south, west, north, west, north, west, north. I can go ahead and delete that picture off of my phone now, because it's weird. Isn't it weird sometimes where you try to memorize something without noting it down and you forget about it immediately? And then whenever you take a note or a picture, you don't even need to look at it, you just know it. That's happened a lot with notes in classes too. Or even like just writing down that I have an appointment time and date, you know? Like if I didn't have it, I'd forget it, but if I do have it, written down, then I'll remember it without having to see it. The air down here is thick with the metallic smell of ozone, and a throbbing ache grows in your teeth. Each step down the narrow, winding tunnel takes you deeper and closer to... what? But you have come this far, and you cannot help but feel a surge of determination at being so close to the end of your search. It is so close now. The call is almost too much to bear. Embla touches her forehead and for a moment seems to sway. Are you unwell? Oh my god! 11,000 experience? Yes, but there is but one way to cure it now. We must proceed. Embla straightens. Drina's eyes narrow. This place is not for us. The deeper we go, the further I feel we are from the golden light. We must go on, surely. We must go on. Surely we must go on, Ibn insists with an uncharacteristic intensity. And Roland has nothing to say. One more level up. Game gives me one bone. Let's go with that. Drina, you get aura radius boost, that'd be good. Increased presence, increased will, medium armor usage, club accuracy. Let's go with increased range of aura. Actually, no, you won't be able to get the tier 4. Cat, you get... bow finesse stuff, because you're going to be archer most likely for your sneak attacks. Ibn. Save. Roland. My absolute destructor. And then Embla. All right. Two new ones. Thunderclap. And let's go with Mark of Blurring. All right. Here we go. Ooh, hello. Like the tons of stone that presses down from above, so does the chamber convey the weight of untold eons. Rows of embalmed corpses line the wall, sitting in perfect stillness with empty eye sockets that stare into eternity. How long have they been here? These men and women came here to worship long before the first stone of the Empire was laid. Their corpses were already ancient when Galleon landed on Erdhan's shores. They are dreaming. You turn and realize it was Kat who spoke. She looked surprised. I don't know why I said that. The thought just came to me, but they're dreaming, sharing the sleeper's dream, waiting for him to return to them. Where are these thoughts coming from? Can we please leave? Yes, let's move. Okay, it's starting to worm into our heads. I'm ready to see what this thing looks like. Oh my god, this lead up. Whoa! The cave expands into a vast chamber littered by the remains of what you deem to be the final resting place of the Cabal expedition to the Black Priory. Large quantities of stone and dirt have been shifted in what appears like an attempt to excavate. What? Excavate what? Your eyes strain in an attempt to make sense of the structure partially protruding from the rock. Your mind reels at the thought that whatever this is, it must have been placed here thousands, nay, hundreds of thousands of years ago. What's more, despite seeing just a small segment of the structure, you feel certain that whatever is buried here is vast. We're here. We've made it. All these years, this is what was buried under the Priory. This is where the sleeper awaits. This is where the sleeper awaits. Embla's voice trembles like a prisoner who senses that freedom is finally within reach. This thing, it cannot exist. It should not. Who can build something like this? Drina's voice is the closest to panic you've ever heard her.
This is the very heart of madness itself.
Roland whispers to himself. The sleeper awaits. It looks like a fucking spaceship that's melded into the floor. Yeah, it just looks like a spaceship. The strange construct rises mechanically, or not mechanically, menacingly above you as you approach. As you approach, the fungal growth that cling to it writhe in greedy anticipation, clawing impotently at the portal set into the structure's side. You cannot easily discern the material used in its construction nor the hands that made it beyond the fact that there is an aspect about it that makes you think of the artifacts that the Magi sometimes employ. Now, its outer skin is pockmarked and weathered by the shifting of stone over endless millennia. For the briefest moment, you see it in your mind's eye, free of stone, moving over a landscape of jagged mountains and jungle-clad hills. Great ferns sway in the humid breeze, and in the distance you see great singing towers. Suddenly, a sudden tremor shakes you out of it. This one more violent than the previous ones. As you reel from the quake, Embla walks past you, moving towards the portal with her hand outstretched like a sleepwalker. The air hums with energy that appears to be emanating from the portal itself. The fungal tentacles begin to thrash wildly in anticipation. The tremors return, more powerful now, and around you the stones fall from the cave's roofs. Embla, wait! She does not hear you, and before you can grab her, she has touched the door. The effect is instant. Strangely shaped glyphs set into the portal begin to glow with a light so bright it's nearly blinding. An undulating vibration that you feel in your bones rises and echoes through the cave, and for a moment it sounds as if someone or something is howling madly. Then sudden silence.
What was...
Before you can finish your sentence, the ground again shakes violently, knocking you to the ground. Rocks and debris explode outward from the center of the cave, and an inhuman roar so loud it causes your ears to bleed emits from the horror that emerges into the cave. Bursting forth from the depths below, it towers above you. A squirming mass of untold millions of strands of fungal growths animating into a gigantic maud worm horror. Continue. The tentacles thrash wildly, with enough force to break rock as the abomination claws its way out of the emergence hole and towards you. Then you see it. Embedded into its roiling half-flesh are the forms and faces of men. You know with certainty that these are indeed the final members of the Cabal expedition. Stagger to your feet. Oh, this is fucking raw! Oh, God, the pixel art in this is so good. The creature lumbers towards you, emitting yet another terrible scream. Your heart sinks as you set to receive the charge. From around you echoes dozens of replies as its smaller siblings are called forth to the feast. Oh, that is disgusting and wonderful and good. Holy shit. This game, man, it's fucking something. Oh, immune to backstab. Okay. Immune to criticals, too. Okay, how about... a giant insect. Uh-oh. So summon a Magmite. Alright, I'll have Ibn run around and help with this. Oh, it's immune to non-magic. Oh. Well, that's not good. No, not that. Oh, good lord. Okay, they seem to be a lot weaker than the ones I fought upstairs, which is good. About probably need to just use magic missile to get these guys away. Distract and throw magic missiles around. Oh, 45, I saw that. Ow. There we go. Nice. Cat is so fucking good. Might need to just go ahead and take that away. Ibn, I'm changing you off from the fire arrows. I'm feeling very confident that there may be a stronger fight ahead, potentially. Let's see, what can we do? No, my asthma's not gonna work. Let's heal. Never mind. Took the whole walk. Let's go Flaming Fist. There we go. Now, will the fight end instantly after I kill this guy? I really hope so, because this is a very big room with a lot of enemies in it. Nice. Good critical. What if I get another 11,000 experience after this? Or like something crazy like 200,000 if they just really want to crank up the levels for me. Holy shit, there's so many of them. Okay, there. So now we probably just need to kill all these guys. But thankfully, again, they are meant to be a lot weaker than they usually are, so that helps me a lot. So we can just go ahead and... Cat. Jesus Christ, multi-attack's nice. Oh, I finally have it. That feels really good. And the beetle gets the final hit. Finally, the insect does well. And Cat levels up, sweet. All right, so Cat levels up again. Rapid reload. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Holy shit. All right, Embla. Drina, yeah, I think you're okay. All right. Save again. All right. Can't make camp. Can't sleep. Unless I somehow get a full restoring room like you do with the Nautiloids in BG3. In we go. As you approach the portal, a humming once more fills the air and strange arcane sigils light up across its metallic skin. As if reinvigorated by the resurgent energies filling the cave. The mangled piles of fungi worm things littered around you begin to knit together and reassemble. Roland sits slumped against the wall next to you, breathing heavily.
You best get that door open before these things come at us again. I don't think I can hold them for much longer.
Clasping hands, you pull the massive brute to his feet. He winces in pain and a cough sprays blood down his chest.
Don't worry about me.
Roland offers a sad smile. For the first time, you notice the stain bleeding through his tunic and armor. Surely this is no issue given the right magics. Examine the wound.
Oh!
You apprehensively lift his tunic to reveal his abdomen, a large gash rimmed by necrotic skin, and worse yet, pulsing out of the wound from within are thick squirming tentacles.
I think this is as far as I go. Besides, where you're heading, I suspect you won't need me.
What are you saying? The tremors once more shake the cave, and before your eyes, the gigantic herald thing re-knits itself together before rising up to even greater heights than before. It sways momentarily, and then lets out an ear-piercing scream. Around it, untold multitudes of fresh minor horrors rise forth. Roland painfully gets to his feet. No, you're my damage dealer, buddy!
Young fool. Now go. I can only buy you seconds.
Roland clasps the back of your neck and pulls you in until your foreheads touch. No words are necessary. He lifts his weapon and turns, broad-legged and defiant, to face the onslaught of slavering jaws. Roland! The soft touch of Embla's hand on your elbow snaps you out of it. Well, we have to go. Don't let his sacrifice be for naught. Man! Roland, no! The portal shifts, disassembling itself into its component panels like some strange flower opening its petals to welcome the sun.
Oh.
You dream of floating, of stars, a blue orb wreathed in a shimmering veil. But there is more. A rift. Something seeps through, like venom entering a wound. Coiling. Roiling. Primordial. Suddenly, a scream of pain and terror cuts into your mind like an acid knife. Shocked awake, the scream echoes in your mind. Was it real or part of the dream? Stirring slowly, you find you're lying on some kind of table. You're naked and cold, and as far as you can tell, all alone. You stand up and find your head spinning, even in the faint light. The vague outlines hint of proportions and dimensions not meant for men. What immortal hand could have framed such things? Perhaps the concealing darkness is a blessing to your racked senses. The scene. Oh, whoa! God, this pixel art's gnarly. I wish I played this on Halloween. God damn it. The scene ahead of you is one of utter horror, frozen in time. The form of a man utterly unmade with a master surgeon's precision. And for what purpose? Cruelty, perhaps? No. This body was taken apart by curious hands, like a child would pick apart some clever clockwork toy to get at the secrets within. Murder to dissect. Examine the body more closely. Reluctantly, you approach the mangled face of the corpse, disassembled into its anatomical component pieces. It's nonetheless familiar to you. This is the corpse of Ibn, the man who fought so valiantly at your side through horrors untold. There was no warrior's death for him, just pain and terror. Oh no! Goodbye, old friend. The corpse's eyes open wide. Impossibly, Ibn is still alive. The children had taken great care to maintain the integrity of the circulatory system, and for the first time you notice that the splayed body parts are still connected by pulsating blood vessels. Eyes stare at you in worldless terror, and no doubt pain beyond measure. Your hands shake as you contemplate what you must do. To release him, you must no doubt inflict more pain onto his tortured form. Fumbling, you reach into the open chest cavity, searching for his heart. You find it, but the feeling of it beating in your hands is enough to make you vomit. You try again, tears streaming down your face, and with much effort you eventually manage to end his torment. Dazed, you stumble away from the horrid scene. There's nothing more for you here now. You must push ahead. Oh! The simulacra of a humanoid form stands before you. Is this a machine imitating life, or something imitating a machine? Or some living thing imitating a machine? A strange viscous liquid fills its cupped hands as if it's offering it to you. Oh god, Cat and Embla and Drina. Movement catches your eye ahead. Something small and pale, crouching like a frightened animal. Your heart sinks as you see who it is. Cat. She throws herself at you and clings to you like a shivering child. They took him. They did. They made him. Who are they? What's happening here? The little men. They live in the walls. I saw them take us, stripped us down like beasts going to the butcher's cleaver. They don't sleep like he does. They stay awake so he can sleep. What do you mean? The king, the navigator. He slept for so long, but they say it's time for him to wake up now. They say they're glad we came here. We did good, but I don't believe them. We should never have come. Gods walk these halls. We need to get out of here. Cat's expression vacillates. Yeah, that's it. Vacillates between a smile and sheer terror. The little man say we can't leave. The king must awaken before the crawling doom finds its way inside. She tilts her head slightly to one side as if hearing something. And they say it's time for me to go now. I'm next. She takes a step backwards. Cat? Oh god. She holds your gaze, her smile almost apologetic, as she backs up against the wall. The strange biomechanical material convulses and a fissure opens up. Half a dozen grotesque, small hands reach out and wrap around Cat. Before you have time to react, she is pulled in and the fissure seals shut with a disgusting smack. You are left dumbfounded and alone. Oh. 2.5 minutes before an ad break, just a heads up. What the fuck? So it is just straight up aliens. A strange membranous substance blocks the road ahead. You suspect this may be some kind of door. There is no opening mechanism nearby. Smooth, empty basins line the console. Narrow grooves seem to connect them, and you feel that they are part of some kind of machine. Whatever this is, it appears dormant, and at the moment has been so for a long time. The aperture on the wall is strangely mesmerizing, though at the present you have a feeling it's somehow inactive. You look over at the empty basins flanking it. Perhaps they are involved somehow. Alright, I got vessels, I got... God, Ibn got deconstructed. Cat is about to join that. Drina, I don't know where the hell she is. I don't know where the fuck Drina is, and I'm scared to know. I'm scared to know. I'm genuinely scared to know what the fuck's happened to Drina. Oh my god. This is fucked up. Alright, fill basins. Carefully, you empty the fluid from the vessels into the basins. Seeming to move of its own volition, the fluid spreads from basin to basin through the insect grooves, and slowly the entire room hums to life. It appears you have conjured something back to life. That might... I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. The interior of the aperture appears like a churning vortex of some black oily substance. Within it motes of light appear. looking almost like miniature stars that are born and die within the span of moments. Images form, strange geometric shapes that combine and recombine in strange infinite fractals. Looking around for a way to operate the strange machine, your hand passes over the liquid-filled basins. A strange musical note can be heard, soft at first, and then much stronger as your fingers lightly graze the surface of the liquid. Dipping your fingers into the liquid at different points produces unique notes, almost like playing an instrument. And as you do, the images on the aperture shift. You find yourself mesmerized. The auditory and visual patterns seem utterly incomprehensible, and yet there's something there, something stirring in the back of your mind. The longer you play with it, the more the strange sounds and images resonate with you. You begin seeing them for what they are. Terms in some great cosmic equation, a language of pure logic. No longer are the notes more sounds. With each note, a number resonates. As if sensing you drawing understanding, the great machine offers you a prompt. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3. How do you respond? Enter 5. The machine prompts you to enter the next number. 8. Final number, 14. A discordant sound blears at you from the machine in what can only be described as contempt. The aperture dies down and the machine appears to some sort of hibernative state. I need to get a puzzle down. So what is the puzzle here? 6, 12, 13. What the fuck? How did I get that? I just kind of brute forced that. I don't get what the solution was supposed to be referencing. A sonorous polyphonic wave of equations issues forth from the aperture, like a veil being lifted. You find that you now understand the machine's language on an instinctual level. The machine serves at your command. What's going on here? The image is one of deep, timeless sleep. Millennia's passing in silence. Then a sound. Something banging on the outer skin. Children. They must have descended from the trees and multiplied. In their greed for knowledge and power, they come to disturb us. But something else has crept in. They have torn the veil. It is here now. It claws at our skin. We are holding for now, but we grow weak. The navigator must awaken. Issue another query. Unlock the doors. The machine abides. The inner doors have been unlocked. What is fucking going on here? Okay, this is where I think I came from, right? Yeah. Alright. There was only 2 locked doors, right? I think so. Jesus Christ, what is fucking happening? Drina. Drina's whispered prayers echo softly through the strange hallway. Over and over, she recites the same lines as she rocks gently back and forth. Drina! I tried to talk to her, to make her see, but it's too late. I couldn't stop her. Who, Embla? She is so close. He calls to her. I really did try to stop her. Drina? Oh! But I see now. We have always come here, and we always will. Go. She will need your help before the end. She lapses back into reciting her prayer. There's nothing more to be done for her. Oh. What the fuck? You stand in the halls of Titans. No man was ever meant to see this. Why did you come here? It was her choice. It was her, wasn't it? Or was it? Did you ever really have a choice? Was there some unseen hand driving you towards this doom? Breathing fast and head reeling, your eyes fix on something utterly out of place in its mundanity. A discarded shoe. Embla, look behind you. This needs to be a wallpaper. This needs to be a wallpaper. Like, please, that's beautiful. You sense her before you see her, a luminous phantom in the darkness. Naked and emanating, there is nothing naked and emanating, there is nonetheless something in her bearing. Acceptance, an aura of material comfort. She strokes your cheek. Don't be afraid, Daydreamer. We're with him now. What is happening? Come, look upon him. She takes you by the hand and leads you to the base of the massive throne. Stars flash before your eyes as you force yourself to look at the statue seated on it. Or is it something more? A sleeping king? A god? Your heart begins racing. You cannot bear standing in its presence. Embla begins laughing as tears stream down her face. A tremor violently shakes the structure, and you feel more than hear, an otherworldly scream come from somewhere outside. Embla's eyes are wide. Time is running out. I must do what I was summoned here for, and you must help me. Help you do what? The king must awaken before the dragon reaches him. He slept for so long, and there is so little of his essence left. We need fresh life. He needs fresh life. The glass sarcophagus opens as Embla approaches. To your amazement, you see that the inside is molded to perfectly fit a human form. The dire implications of the device are unmistakable. No, it can't end like this. I'm supposed to take you to your father. Don't you understand? She smiles sadly. I'm already with my father. She softly strokes your cheek. I've always come here and you've always brought me. Time and time again we've stood here, in this place, and every time you do the right thing. That is entirely of my universe now. Him in front, you behind. But you'll die! All things die, but I'll be with him. I wonder if I will look out from behind his eyes. Slowly and painfully, Embla hoists herself into the rim of the sarcophagus. With much effort, she swings her legs up and lies down in the device. Her body seems to have aged years just since you entered the chamber, but now a look of utter relief washes over her face. The machine emits an oddly beautiful note. A ritual has begun, and it is time for you to take your part. Interact with the machine. A torrent of resonant wave-form logic floods into you, and the machine now awaits your command. Commence the ritual. A huge tremor once again shakes the craft. The howl that sounds this time is much more forceful. Something is about to breach the craft's outer hull. Embla's half-open eyes remain fixed on you as you feed the machine the harmony that sets the ritual in motion. The faintest trace of a smile plays across her lips. Shaking tendrils emerge from holes in the machine, seeking out the body encased within. She jolts as they plunge into her flesh. For a moment, she is quiet. Then she breaks out into violent spasms. The machine begins to whir, and the tendril plugs pulsate obscenely with peristaltic motion. Paralystic. I don't know if that's a word. Peristaltic motion. It has begun. Let the ritual proceed. The room shakes violently, light streaming from the ante-womb into the sleeping king as Embla is utterly unmade. He who sat undying for eons stirs. He rises. You are but an insect at the feet of gods. All is darkness. 2997 was a year of little note for the Empire. Peace and stability reigned. With one exception. The Outlier Isles were lost. The event is extensively documented. The catastrophe was wholly natural. The volcano Cataban awoke after millennia of dormant, It's written that the plume of smoke could be seen from the mainland. But there were rumors as well, other rumors as well. Sailors claim they saw a new star in the sky the night of the Caraban's eruption. Such rumors are naught but lies. Let it be known that after much toil and hardship, Will joins the illustrious ranks of the most holy order of the preserving blade. To be one of us is to have spat in the face of death and despair. It is to be one who forges ahead where lesser souls hold on. To be one of us is to have spat in the face of death and despair. It is to be one who forges ahead where lesser souls stand trembling. Now onward to glory. You completed the game as a level 22 ranger in 103 days. Report thine feat on Twitter at SKALD Alright. Well, that's it. Really? That's the end of the game? Well, I don't know why the game suddenly went into a smaller windowed mode. That's really weird. Well, I'm gonna bring the game back up again. Wow, I finished the game. Really? With all of the talk of the dragon that was what Embla brought up, I would have thought that I would be fighting a dragon, but no, I awoke a god. Okay, so that was just straight up aliens, right? Like, those were just fucking straight up aliens that tore apart Ibn. What the fuck? Wow. Yeah, I can say for certain that this is probably one of the most unique CRPGs I've ever played. That was not the ending I expected out of this. Like, our party members dropping like that, I didn't expect that at all. The fact that this seemed more of an alien craft situation, God. Wow. Honestly, this was a really cool game. Holy shit. So, yeah, I guess the situation was that Embla and the player character end up in some kind of reincarnated loop, I suppose, where a dragon that is slumbering needs to be constantly put down to sleep, or put into a state of slumber or destroyed or something by this alien king god. And the events of the dragon waking up is what causes all of this. But in that case, then why the fuck were the aliens doing all this? Like, Jesus Christ, what a game. Honestly, I really enjoyed myself a lot with this. Like, it has its moments of being a bit obtuse at points with some of the solutions, and maybe some of it might have been just me overthinking some of the puzzles, but I can say for certain that this is a unique experience that I would recommend anyone who loves older style RPGs, and especially if you like Lovecraft horror. This final sequence was fucking weird. In a good way, though. But yeah, I can see this being a lot of fun for a lot of people. And the fact that it's so short, like, me doing all the quests, occasionally getting stuck and having to take bathroom breaks, I finished this in about 30 hours. That is very, very short compared to a lot of other games in this genre. Like, this is a very replayable game considering all of the different stats and classes you can have. And again, I would say this as my recommendation: pick a class that's not a arrow user, since you end up with Kat and Ibn, who are both really good arrow users. Pick a magic user, because you don't get Embla until a lot later. But yeah, that ending's gonna stick with me, because I just thought it would be a glorious final battle atop the Priory as we fight a dragon, thinking like, okay, that's the deal. But no, okay, All right, thinking on it, this is what I think it was. That God King that Embla awoke, that is the origin behind a lot of the magic and some of the magi and church stuff. Hence why a lot of emperors had been buried there, because they were closely guarded to this weird alien species that has been underneath the Priory for so long. So that's the origins on that, and Embla seems to be tied to it because she is just this vessel of awakening, and you, the player character, are the initiator of the ritual. And you're just going through this reincarnation cycle constantly, since it's implied that you've done all this before. So I'm guessing that might be also a reference to repeat playthroughs as well, since no matter what, that's the ending you're gonna get. So yeah, that's interesting. I'm not really sure where the whole dragon part of it comes from. I'm guessing that might be the primordial force that is just creeping in constantly on this, as opposed to, I don't know, I would have wanted to see the dragon in full though. I think that's it. I was wanting to see what this dragon was going to be, but we don't get that. Maybe it's what was being fended off by the sorcerer in the tower with all of his clones, but who knows? In any case, though, yeah, this game gets a recommendation from me, full stop. Like, holy shit, this was a very unique experience, brought to life through the eyes of an older style of game that, you know, obviously I didn't grow up with, because this calls back to games like Ultima or Wizardry, and I was not even born at that time, so I don't know, I just find telling this story through this kind of lens is really, really cool. So yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Longer stream than I expected to do, but if we're in the finale, then I may as well have gone the long haul on it. And honestly, 6 hours felt more like about 4, if I'm being honest. Like, if I did not glance at my sessions timer, I would have totally thought it had been about 4.5 hours. Mostly because combat finally felt like it was going more quickly as we've leveled up to be stronger. Despite all the misses and everything. Like I was shocked at how frequently Kat was missing in the library. Like, holy fuck, not one hit she got in, but she made up for it. But yeah, I guess technically that gigantic roiling tendril was the final boss, which, cool. Me and Roland kind of decimated it though, like both of us having multi-attack and the other surrounding enemies were weaker. Yeah, that was a very easy final battle in that case. I still don't really get how I solved that number problem, though. That's odd. But yeah, that's going to be it for the night. So next stream probably won't be as long, but I hope to see you all there regardless. And if you liked what you saw, be sure to follow me on my socials so that you'll see when I'm live next. If you're seeing this on YouTube, hi YouTube. And yeah, no other major announcements. Going to be keeping with the schedule. I'll figure out what game I want to do in place of this. It's not going to be another CRPG, because this is a particular outlier in CRPGs in recent years for me, because other CRPGs, as far as I know, are astronomically longer than this one. And while I do like me a long RPG, unless, I don't know, I'm tending to not really want to do a ton of long RPGs on this channel. I'll do some on the occasion, like the Like a Dragon games, or maybe some of the Final Fantasies or what have you. But games that reach into the 100+ hour thing, that I'm not sure I'd do full series on. I'd have to kind of think on it. In fact, I almost thought about streaming a BG3 Dark Urge playthrough if. Since we're talking about CRPGs, but again, that's something I'm planning further down the line. But for now, I'll figure out something to do since we have now finished this. Surprisingly, like, I did not expect this game to be done like this, so yeah. And now I just have one ungotten achievement just taunting me on the Steam page. But nonetheless, thank you all for joining me tonight. It's been a pleasure as always. And I apologize for not being able to stream as much as I'd want I wish I could stream more. I do, but I have a lot of IRL obligations that have been keeping me away from being able to do this a whole lot because adult stuff happens, life happens. But I appreciate you all coming by nonetheless to check out the streams, whether you're having me on as background noise or wanting to talk or something. And just thank you. Thank you all so much. Love you all a lot. Appreciate you all. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.